All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to day two, and that is already also the final day of another edition of the MEC Poker Open Online main event. It's a $55 buy-in. My name is Milk van Winden, and above me is Roy van Boven, coincidentally. How you doing today, Roy?
I'm doing very well, thank you very much. Am I above you today?
Yeah, you are
on the screen. Yeah, I understand.
It's a nice play on words. I love it.
Yeah, thank you. No, I'm doing very well. We are sitting at home this time. It was 6 months ago. It was the first time when we were doing the commentary from the headquarters of the MEC Poker Open. And now we're doing this from home, so that's a little different. And I am kind of used to working from home right now, so shouldn't be a problem at all.
If this is your home you're sitting in front of right now, you actually have a very nice home.
Yeah. It's also very tempting and very frustrating to sit there every day and know that there are poker tables inside of that room that I can't sit on.
Yeah, see, come join me.
Yeah, you're doing better for yourself. Is this some underground game with so many people behind you?
Yeah, it's totally legal at this point in the year. All right, let's have a look at the tournament of today. It's another edition of the MEC Poker Open Online main event. It's a $55 buy-in. We had 3 starting days, and in total we had 129 entries on day 1A, 127 on 1B, and with 141 on 1C, we came just shy of the guaranteed prize pool. There's 3 entries below the 400 mark. But overall, an incredibly nice prize pool with 69 players making it into day 2 today, and only 63 making it the money. So for 6 people today, starting out is a disappointment.
I remember that as something similar to what happened 6 months ago when we were. I thought we were in the stone bubble when we started that day.
Yes, something like that, like 1, 2, or 3 people away, or
It's going to be, and I like that actually. That it's right off the bat. It's going the tension is going to be it's going to be real. People have to battle it out and are probably sweating already when they start this stream and when the tournament starts. So it's absolutely worth it to watch from the beginning.
Exactly, because 6 of those 69 remaining players will walk home empty-handed, or stay home empty-handed. But the other 63 will be guaranteed $108.99, all the way up to a first place prize of $3,639.97, which is a very, very nice payout.
Yeah, more than we will gain at the end of the day, I guess.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Don't know whether you have any side activities running next to this commentary session tonight, but
yeah, I don't, but for the people at home watching, they actually could have a side activity while watching this live stream, because there's actually an $11 rail tournament with a $2,000 guaranteed prize pool on bwin tonight, actually starting in 10 minutes.
You'd almost think that this was something we studied before, so that I was going to make a bridge to the rail event, but we actually didn't. This was actually some real connection we have sitting next to each other for like 10 minutes now.
We are just that good.
Yeah, let's keep it with that. Yeah. And I'm going to announce the next one. We have a high roller program as well. So are we going to raise attention for that already? We will, and we will later on. But next week there will be a high roller event, which has a $109 buy-in and a 15K guaranteed. It has starting days on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, 1A, 1B, and 1C, just like this one. And just like this one, the final day is on Monday, starting at 7 p.m. or 19 o'clock.
And as you can see, every single day there's a satellite with a ticket guaranteed, a 1650 satellite with as you can see in total, actually on Friday and Saturday and Sunday there are 3 $109 tickets guaranteed, and in the high roller, as you can see, there's $15,000 guaranteed.
I think there's one thing we haven't addressed yet, which is if you ask me, very, very important, and a very important difference from last year as well. That is that we have hole cards today.
I'm so excited about this, especially when we get to the bubble, when we get to a final table bubble. I want to see the big bluffs. I want to see the blow ups. I want to see the hero folds. This is what it's about. This is where the fun comes in.
And it will probably do something to the playing style of the players who are actually involved right here now too. Because when you know people are watching, you might think twice about doing weird things, don't you think?
Yeah, it could go either way. In one way, people could play a little bit more on the tight side because they don't want to make the stupid mistakes. But in a different way, they could play more creatively because they want to make the big bluff because they know they're being watched. Or they want to make the sick hero call for the exact same reason. So I'm really excited to see how it will influence some people's play. But in general, the only thing it brings is excitement.
I'm also a little happy because I will look less stupid when guessing the people's cards because I actually kind of know them right now.
He could have ace king here, but as we can see, he has ace queen.
Well, we had some of those situations last year in which we were thinking about a range of players we have, and we were absolutely wrong because someone was going nuts with 3-8 offsuit or something. And now we can actually know that and come up with some reasons why someone would be playing 3-8 offsuit from the small blind after a 3-bet or something like that.
Yeah, I mean, I know for two reasons, and that's the 8 and the 3 offsuit. Yeah,
definitely.
It's good enough.
Instantly.
Any two qualifies.
Speaking of qualifiers, here we go again. In the bottom of your screen, you're seeing that there's a qualifier of $16.50, which is, I believe, for the high roller, which we played place last week, like we just told you. And this will not be the only qualifier running at our software today. I thought I just saw we had something like 4 or 5 satellites running throughout the week. I'm not sure.
Every single day.
6 satellites indeed, starting tomorrow already. And every night at 8 o'clock, with the exception of Friday, Saturday and Sunday, when it will be starting at 5 o'clock. So when your bankroll is not really suitable for the high roller, you can also try to walk your way into it through the satellite, which is a much performed concept.
Exactly. High roller next week, big tournament, but today, of course, it's all about the main event. We haven't looked at the leaderboard yet, how the people will start today. So I don't know if the graphics are ready for that, but I have them in front of me. So on top, we have Belgian player Gert Brandsteert, who is starting the day actually with a very impressive 2 million chips. The average chip stack is 570,000, so he almost has 4 times the average stack. I'm looking forward to how he is going to play on the bubble. Right away, 6 away from the money. Is he going to put pressure on everyone at the table? Is he going to play it passively because he doesn't need to with a big stack? What's your thoughts on that?
If I would have known, I would have told you, but it's going to be very interesting to see what he does. And it has I've been proven wrong multiple times when it comes to doing commentary and predicting what players will do. So I will wait to see what Brandsteert will be doing. And the same, by the way, for the other players who are in the top and in the bottom. Because it's always, when you play close to the bubble, for everybody, it's an interesting way to see how they play, especially when you have the whole card set, because you can see how the big stacks perform, but also how the small stacks might fold too much or too less and go too aggressive.
It's curious to see. It's always interesting, especially now with six away from the money. The short stacks all are pretty close. Exactly at the bottom we have Cedric Schumacher with 141,000, and up like the below, or like the bottom 6 players all are below 210k. So yeah, it's everyone's game at the bottom, and at the same time,
how many big
yeah,
blinds is that?
I'm guessing that it's between 7 and 10 big blinds. I'm asking for confirmation right now what the first level of the day will be. It's actually a lot more. Cedric, like the absolute tournament short stack, is starting with 10 big blinds. So he actually has a little bit of wiggle room. It also shows that in total we have 12 players, or 13 players rather, who actually are below the 20 big blind mark. So anything can happen for those players at the start.
Yeah, and the average stack being 567,000 points, we can say that we have a average stack of about 37 to 38 big blinds, if I'm not mistaken, which is good, I think, if you ask for the start of, sorry?
Let me do the math. We're actually at 40 right now at the start of the day. So it's a very, very nice start. Yeah, I mean, looks like a good average stack to me.
Yeah.
And looks like a lot of action right at the start. Talking about action right at the start, as soon as this tournament kicks off, you can actually play yourself as well if you haven't made it into day 2 of the tournament. Because tonight, as we said before, there is an $11 rail tournament, $2,000 guaranteed, but that's not all. Late registration is open until 8:30 p.m. later tonight, Central European time, but the winner gets, I mean, unfortunately, not like last time, I don't have the case with me right now. I can't pick up the heavy case. I can't do all the heavy lifting, but the winner will get a B-Win chipset.
You would have been doing all the heavy lifting if it would have been necessary. I definitely would not have done it because I absolutely love seeing you do it.
Yeah, I mean, this is me mentally lifting it up right in front of your screen right now. This is it's a beauty. It's a good looking chipset. It's a heavy case. Yeah, I mean, I think I said it last time as well. I would love to win this. So if you would love to win this too, tournament kicks off in a minute. It's the $11 rail tournament.
Actually, I've played with this case last, I think a few weeks ago, because a friend of mine, I'm not even joking, won this case 6 months ago. And a few weeks ago, I went to play online with him, which was a bummer, of course. And because we all ended the night early, like you could say, we decided it would be a good idea to face each other so that either one of us could win. And we went to play on with this poker set. And it's absolutely high quality, good stuff. Chips feel nice. So you want to win this. You wanna join our giveaways to win this case.
Yeah, and let's not forget that if you win the $11 rail tournament and you win the chip case, you also win some sweet money because you actually won a poker tournament. Let's not forget about that part. Yeah, so what do we got left for today? Yeah, let's just have a small little break. Of course, since we have Cards Up coverage while the tournament is kicking off right now, we are on a delay just for game integrity reasons. And for that reason as well, we're going on a small little break, and we'll see you guys in a couple of minutes when cards are in the air for day 2 of the 55 MEC Poker Open main event. See you in a bit. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back. We are waiting for the kickoff. I mean, cards in the air in about 2 minutes, 6 away from the money, $108 main cash. I'm excited.
You're not the only one, definitely not.
And of course, whole cards up. Who doesn't want that?
Huge accomplishment for the organization of this tournament that they actually made that happen.
Yeah, I'm very, very excited for that. Last time we already had fun, as you said, crazy bluffs, stuff like that. But this time we can see the bluff from the start. We can see everything, every single move. It's going to be mayhem. I want to see very bad decisions and very good decisions.
Yeah, definitely. You should have a combination of those two, and it should be absolutely gold. Yeah.
Yeah. The best thing is when you have a move that, as soon as someone calls in a certain position, he's considered a genius if he's right. If he makes the call and he's wrong, he's the biggest idiot alive.
Yeah.
And those spots, I live for that. It's the best.
You get to give commentary to those spots tonight, so you couldn't be in a better place than you are tonight right now.
Exactly. It's going to be a lot of fun. And also to everyone already playing into the 2K guaranteed $11 rail tournament that just started 10 minutes ago, good luck to those. There is a nice B-Win poker case that is actually added as a prize for the winner, and I'm kind of jealous I can't play it.
Did we already mention the chat for tonight? Don't think we did we?
I don't think so.
And then we should do that. Of course, we are live streaming tonight, and another difference with 6 months ago is that we are absolutely live together with you guys at home right now. There is no delay on our commentary. There is a delay on the players, like Milko stated before, because of the game integrity, of course, but we are absolutely live with you. So when you have a question for us, or when we have anything to say to you, which we'll be doing all night, so feel free to ask us questions and say nice things to us. We'll see them directly. So
I think that's actually also it's such a great improvement as well.
Definitely.
There's whole cards up, but right now as well, I see that only seconds ago, I see that Jooste says, "Get him, Bob," and now Wesley Noble's in chat. Indeed, you are live with Milko and Roy. Don't forget the man above me, quite literally. Yeah, I mean, I'm ready for this. I can't wait for more dad jokes as well.
Dad jokes, that was fun.
That was hilarious. That was so good.
It's at those moments I tend to forget that I'm doing commentary to a poker tournament and just like to go on and do stupid shit.
I still remember the joke from last time. Do you?
I must admit that I've forgotten a whole lot of them.
When does a dad joke become a dad joke?
Yeah, when it becomes
apparent. It's so good.
Yeah, that was the best, good. I think that was the best we had that night, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's definitely still one of my favorites. It's just so clean, so good. Oh, we are already. I believe we're getting spoilered by the chat. Actually,
yeah, I think so too.
So I'm looking forward to it. So yeah, basically we should have a live feed with whole cards up any second now. And as you can see, this is what the men and women, I'm non-gender biased, this is what they're playing for. 3.6k on top. Very, very nice payday. But as you can see, this is also what I love about poker tournaments. It's an $1,100 gap between first and second. I love
That's
that.
epic. Yeah, and looking at the list of entrants of day 2, I don't think we have any women tonight.
I'm not assuming gender. It's 2021. It's a little bit too dangerous for that. But
You're absolutely.
yeah,
I definitely am seeing a woman over here. 47th qualified, Marianne Vierwijzer. I
that
think Marianne is
yeah,
a pretty slam dunk women name.
I'm quite confident indeed. Also, we have Margaret, quite yeah.
Yeah, you should be probably good in that as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So at minimum, that's 2 women then. 2 women. So that's all right. I mean, I'm all for getting more women in the game. I'm not trying to get political here, but it's good to have more women in the game. More people in general, to be honest. Because as you know, more people in a tournament, it's bigger prizes. And this prize is already big. It's a $3,600 prize. But imagine if more people play and then there's more money. Also, do you see that beautiful looking poker table at the bottom of the live stream right now? Because there's actually, right now, it's a very nice discount to be found on the MEC shop, and you can find it at mecshop.eu. And it's the Pro Poker Table. And as you can see, it's a hefty discount. It's a 25% discount. And now you can get a professional table from amazing quality for only $449.95. I want that. In the meantime, we're still waiting on the live stream feed with hole cards up to keep going. Who's going to win tonight, Roy? Is it going to be a Dutch person? Is it going to be a Belgian? What do you think?
I think just like you can discuss on gender and names, I can discuss on nationality and winners. Although I think if I start talking in Dutch, my pronunciation of the G will tell something about my nationality. So no, but I really don't really care about what nationality the winner has, because I remember 6 months ago we had, I think, one person from another country, which was, I thought, Bulgaria, can't remember.
Something like that, I believe, yeah.
Yeah, and tonight we have 3 next to the Netherlands and Belgium. We also have Bulgaria, Austria, and Greece. And the highest qualified not Benelux player is Nicolaos Angelo Constas. And we can't discuss gender and things on the table, and we can't discuss nationalities and people we want to win. But I think this is our Greek player, if you listen to the name.
Yeah, it's I would be fairly confident saying that's the Greek. Also, he is you can actually find him on the Hand and Mob, the largest live poker database, and it is confirmed that if this is our guy, then he is indeed Greek. So that's the first mystery of the day solved.
Yep. As far as that was a mystery.
Yeah, so have we found out who our Bulgarian player is? I think I have found him. Because I think it's I don't even, mate, the nationalities are next to their names in the chip count.
I know that, but I was going to let you swim, so I thought let's not address that and just.
I didn't see it. But I did find, without looking, our Bulgarian player. It's Julian
just
Bogdanov.
By looking at his name, right?
Yeah. Julian Bogdanov. Also, you can also find his results on the Hand and Mob, and he actually has a total live earnings of 154,000, with his biggest live cash being close to $60,000, which is a lot.
Yeah, it's a little bit more than I have.
Yeah, it's.
This is not an invite to look me up at the Hand and Mob, because it won't be too impressive.
This is actually also quite interesting. I mean, not really interesting. It is a little. But his biggest cash was in the $10,000 World Series of Poker main event. I mean, that's a tournament I'd love to play. At least once in my life. Isn't that like basically every poker player's dream to at least play the World Series of Poker 10K main event at least once?
As long as it doesn't have to come out of my own purse, I think that would be a dream, yes.
Yeah, exactly. It's a dream to play it. I'm not saying it's a dream to pay $10,000. Hi, Meute. There is not 30 minutes delay. I mean, we are actually live. The only thing we're waiting on right now is a delayed live feed that should come up any minute now, because we have whole cards up today. So we are trying to get the cards up coverage to you as soon as we can. So yeah.
In the meantime, I have found your hand and mob. You actually have a kind of nice photo, man.
Yeah, it's made. That photo was I won this little side event. We took the winner's
You actually
photo.
won that one. Nice.
Yeah. And then, but I instantly sent that photo to someone working at the Hand and Mob because I wanted that to be my profile pic. Photo was so good. I need that.
Of course you do. Is that I'm not very good at names today, but is that Sander van Weesemaal above you?
Correct.
Great, I can peacefully go to bed tonight. I guess that one right.
Yeah.
I think I know the man on your right too, but I'm not sure.
Let me see. Let me see who's on my right. I know there's 4 people next to me.
Like on the right for us, not for you.
Yeah. Let me get the photo. Is it the bald guy or the other guy?
The other guy.
Achi.
Achi?
Achi. Without the T. Oh, yes, ladies and gentlemen. Woohoo! Where are... Yes. Is this our 2 women next to each other? Oh, and as we hear, there is a 15-minute delay. So, yeah, we are live.
Let's go. I'm excited.
Let's see. And I believe, yeah, Marianne here, Queen Jack, definitely. Oh, just limps.
Yeah, she should be around in the range of Queen Jack offsuit. That's what I'd say right now, to limp from the small blind. Really a Queen Jack-ish play.
Yeah, it's a very tight range that she has. Very easy c-bet here though. To be honest, I'm a little bit surprised that Marianne didn't go for the raise here. It falls to her to them in the small blind, and Queen Jack is a decent hand. We are 6 away from the money. Of course, you don't want to get jammed on, but at the same time, if you get jammed on by Margaret from the big blind, you pretty much know that you're beat, so you can just very easily fold. And now you actually give your opponent in the big blind the opportunity to hit a better hand on the flop. So not necessarily the biggest fan of that move from the small blind, but at the same time, as we see now, it did work in this instance.
Yeah, and she does have more than enough room to play with her stack size. So that would have been the play for her indeed.
This is also we actually see the exact same thing happening right now that we saw in the hand before. This time it's Margaret that's limping, and this is exactly why I wouldn't limp with a hand like 7-5 suited. Looking at the amount of big blinds you have, yes, I would be personally a bigger fan of Ben raise folding, but that's just my style. I'm just not a very good poker player. I don't know what's the best decision here.
I think in this hand they forgot to deal red cards.
Let me see. Yeah, no cards to be found. This is actually quite interesting because now we see pocket sevens from the button and we see ace king from the big blind. I can only imagine.
What?
Whoa. I was about to say I can only imagine this guy getting in the middle, but I guess that was mistake 1.
Once again, even with the cards face up, we don't know what people will do. We should really work on our predicting skills because this is embarrassing.
Yeah, I'm. Turns out I'm not a good poker player. Ace King is just a drawing hand, as you know, very much behind pocket sevens. Yeah, I'm a bit surprised. Obviously, it could. Yeah, it could obviously have to do with being six away from the money, but it's. I'm not the biggest fan.
No. Especially when you know the button position, could be opening a very wide range of hands to just pick up some pots, because there's only a small blind and big blind behind her in this case.
Yeah, I mean, we see Ace King now again. Wondering if we are going to see another fold pre-flop, but I'm doubting it.
Curious, what was her opening range in the previous hand?
Previous hand? I don't know. The last one was pocket sevens.
Yeah, but her I mean, yes, the amount of openings. She's opening very large.
It's a big open. Is it a 3x? No, it's more.
It's 4x. It's 4x exactly.
Wow. That's a lot. I am not a fan, just because, as you can see here, it doesn't really bring a lot of action. Let's say she min raises, and definitely Joost could defend from the big blind, but right now, if Margaret gets a call, then she knows that her opponent has a very, very strong hand. And yeah, I'm a bit surprised so far by these plays, but at the same time, it does make it a lot of fun.
Sure does. And I think because we are pretty deep on the bubble, the stacks are pretty deep still, we can still see some post-flop play, which makes it very nice to analyze the hands, which is our specialty, as you guys know. So it will be interesting to see how people play post-bubble and pre-bubble, because I would expect to see a lot of difference between those two situations.
Yeah, and right now I think there's a very interesting comment made by Wesley Nobles, who's also playing this tournament, in the chat, and he's saying, but do you want action this close to the money with a 15 big blind stack? Well, me personally, yes, because I'm holding Ace King. I am opening from middle to late position. Yes, I would min. Yeah, if you don't want the action, might as well open rip. Indeed, that's then probably a better solution than 4xing it. Because what are you going to do if you 4x and someone puts you all in? Are you going to fold? No. Then you might as well just jam. Oh, we have an all in, and wow, we have an elimination. This was one of the early eliminations, 6-7 against King 10, and let me see how the money actually got in the middle. We have an open by Joost Drijver from the small blind, and Robert checks or calls from the big blind. Flop is 10-7 deuce, and with that, Robert has a middle pair. Joost flops top pair. Joost makes a half pot continuation bet, and that's when Robert put him all in. Joost makes the call. But then Robert had 2 sevens as an out and 3 sixes. 6 comes on the turn, no king or 10 for Joost on the river, and that's an elimination out of the money.
First one.
Yeah, first one on stream. Yeah, it's yeah.
My fellow commentary colleague, I have an analysis of the fold of Ace King from the big blind. I was just made aware of the fact that he probably wasn't sit out and therefore folded.
That actually does make a lot of sense, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, we can't see whether people are tanking, right? It's just...
I think the timing is actually, we can see that, because the Ace King was an instant fold as well. It was a very quick fold. So...
He insta-folded?
Yeah, because as you can see right now, Robert is taking his time to think about the decision. which is understandable because he does have the stack to put pressure on them. So
Yeah.
it's obviously he's considering whether or not to open or not from the button, even though he has 9-3 suited. I wouldn't mind to see an open here because yeah, it's especially for Margaret. She, as we already saw, doesn't really want to play pots, it looks like. Although she is seeing a flop here with 7 deuce. But obviously a limped pot. I wouldn't mind to see a call and a 3, and then a chop.
Yeah, or a 6 afterwards.
Yeah, a 3 and a 6.
We went for Carnage 6 months ago. So. In the meantime, I am receiving messages from people who are asking whether we are on a delay again. They think we are on a delay because we are showing you the footage of the tournament, which is on a 15-minute delay. But I want to inform you once again that Milko and I are not on a delay. So once you hit the chat, we can instantly see what you are saying to us, and we can instantly reply to that. So that's a big improvement compared to 6 months ago. We were not playing with whole cards back then, but we were also on a delay. So lots of more interaction right now, and this will be the case for today, but also for next week. We'll also be live together with you guys to discuss every hand live in the chat, if you want to, of course.
Exactly. So if you're mean against me, then I can now instantly reply. But also it's the other way around. If I'm mean against chat, they can instantly just punish me.
Which will be the case far more often.
Probably, yeah.
Since
I see we switched from tables, and we now actually have the table with Wesley Nobles in front of us. And this is an interesting table. We have a big stack with 1.2 million. We have a couple of shorter stacks. I see 370k, 325k, 310k, and I believe that Louis Toubib is our Austrian player.
Yes, that's true. He is.
Nice. He started the day out on 402k. Already lost a quarter of his stack. Yeah, I'm curious to see what's going to happen here. Wouter already made a very decent fold that I think a lot of recreational players might not make, or maybe at this stage, but not with no or little ICM involved. Because Wouter already folded King Queen offsuit, being under the gun, but being very much aware of not only his situation very close to the money, but also probably his table, the people at his table, the table dynamic that's going on. So interesting to see how he will play and how this tournament will roll out. And here we see someone with pocket kings.
We're centering to have the King Kongers.
It's
love to see it.
Beautiful hand. It's a beautiful hand. And then always when you are on the bubble, at the same time you don't want action. At the same time you do, obviously, because you have kings. And then it's going to be amazing when you raise and everybody folds. But it's not the case because Wesley with pocket sixes is looking for a6 on the flop against Tony. And as we can see, there is one king out, but no sixes out yet.
Wow.
And the case king comes on the flop, but it's actually quite the safe flop for Wesley. Tony does have multiple kings in his range. He is the player that more often has ace-king type hands, probably has king-queen-ish. Those hands might even have more nines. And in this instance, he does have kings. Yeah, very, very safe hand actually for Wesley.
And what about the call with sixes from the cutoff?
I don't mind it. I don't mind it, especially with a stack that big, 50 big blinds. Yeah, just set mine. And he also has the bigger stack against Tony. If I'm sitting there and if I have the sixes, if I hit my set, I don't mind getting it in. and I don't mind playing for stacks. Even though we're close to the money, if I flop a set, I'm hunting you.
But let's say you would have bought into this tournament, you wouldn't have to do the commentary tonight. Let's say you would have bought into the tournament. How big would the chance be that you will be sitting right there, right now?
135%, I think. Yeah.
Because you're that good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well.
Also, I see a fun comment in chat on Twitch. On Twitch, you can find us on twitch.tv/bwintv, and it's a comment by Michelson, and if we can't just quickly go to his table, because or her table, I don't know, so they can see the cards as well. Unfortunately, it doesn't work that way. While me, myself, and Roy are live, the cards and the table you see right now actually are not. There is a small 15-minute delay for game integrity's sake for people like you.
That's the first time I think you were mean tonight.
Hey. So, someone's trying to cheat here. We can't allow that.
No, he's not cheating. He's just trying to make advancement of the given opportunities.
Yeah, we don't work like that. But good luck.
If you have the ace jack offsuit here, would you open with the sharp 20 big blind stack?
Ace jack here, under the gun. I think it's a good fold. I'm assuming I don't see a player count, but I'm assuming we're still not in the money. I wouldn't feel let's say the scenario is that we raise here under the gun, and Patrick 3-bets us. You don't want to call. You don't want to 4-bet jam. You put yourself in a position that you don't want to be in. I mean, ace king, that's an easy pre-flop fold. As we just saw, only the best players can fold ace king pre. But
are you being mean again?
No.
But we have an ace king open right here. Ace king offsuit is opening from the under the gun +1 position.
Yeah, and this would be interesting because there are no kings left, but I'm doubting. I mean, with king 8 suited, you probably know you're dominated. So even though you have a suited hand, you have a king high hand, I don't think you want to play the pot against an early position open. I mean, I think it's a very disciplined fold here. I mean, I would call. I would call, brick the flop, lose way too much chips in a hand that I should have folded pre-flop. But yeah, it's a very disciplined ray down by Bob. Well done.
And in the meantime, on the top right of the screen, we see Bob Rauwenhorst, who just folded the king 8 suited. And I remember he is working for MEC Poker. I'm not sure whether he still does. I just received a message that he used to work for MEC Poker, but it's nice to see that he is joining us tonight on stream in a way he probably wishes to, because it's nice to be at this stage of the tournament, hearing us doing the commentary of your table, because that means you are close to the money. So Bob, nice to have you here, and fun to see you in another environment.
And, all right, 9s against king 10. Vesely did flop best here. I think it would be quite interesting if Wouter went for another bet here, because you can't really be that comfortable with second pair. But at the same time, Wesley probably would have called. Man's too good.
And now in the small blind, we have the pocket threes versus ace-6 offsuit in the big blind. And those are two pretty big stacks. So it's interesting to see what they do, especially when Patrick van der Schrief, a guy I know, is opening from a rather early position with ace-9 offsuit. And he is facing ace-queen offsuit from Bob, who has a shoving stack. But of course, we are on the soft bubble. I think we're still on the soft bubble of this tournament. So Bob takes his ace-queen into consideration, understandably.
Yeah, and this is why it's fun to play bubbles with a big stack, because as we know, Bob already folded ace-jack in a pre-flop undergun position. He made a very disciplined laydown where he could defend the big blind with king-8 suited. But now this is a good jam. We can see it's a good jam. Obviously, Patrick can't call with ace-9, and if he does, he's a dog in the spot against Bob. But yeah, it's a nice jam. It's very solid because Bob has to be aware that Patrick is raising a lot here.
Should be opening wide, yes.
Yeah,
so what is your bottom range of jamming here?
Oh, that's tough. My ICM game is weak. I am not. Yeah, I'm not really sure.
Me neither.
I mean, ace jack off is already uncomfortable. Ace jack off is, or ace queen off is probably like bottom range. Yeah, I don't think you want to flat the king queen type hands. Maybe you do, but at the same time, it's all quite risky, especially on the bubble. With a stack the size of Bob's stack, if you flat instead of jamming, then there's a very high chance that if you flop a pair, you are playing for stacks, and that is something that you just don't want to do at this stage, right before the money.
Is it weird that I'm wondering why they asked two ICM donkeys to do commentary of this table?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We'll just wait until the bubble bursts, and then we'll just want to see carnage. That's what we're good at.
Yeah, that's what we're good at. Actually, it's bad for us that they put whole cards in there, because we are now forced to really discuss what move should be appropriate with ace-8 suited facing a 47,200 bet.
No, this is interesting. This is interesting. I would love to have seen a jack or a 7 on the river here, because Wouter, with his big stack, calls the turn. And
Wouter also has a small stack, by the way.
Yeah, both Wouters here. Wouter S now bets half pot and puts almost half his stack in the middle.
Yeah, and this looks strong, right?
It does, and he gets the call. He actually gets value.
Because knowing that you are so close to the bubble and he's left with a very small stack losing, he's not that likely to. Sorry?
Yeah, I see in chat that actually the bubble is gone already. That the bubble burst. Yeah, definitely could be that 15 minutes ago in real time the bubble burst. We can't tell for certain right now. We are trying to figure out a way to figure that out. But yeah, that could also explain why Bob jammed there, or maybe he had an easier jam there. And it would explain probably Wouter his bet on the river in the previous hand.
In the meantime, I hear we are already below 60 players, because we've already said goodbye to Ron Moerer, Joost Drijver, Trifon Papas, Dennis van der, I don't know the surname because I can't see it, Mark van der Loo, Christoph Everaert, Stefan Fischer, Cedric Schumacher, and Radu Christian. So that is a rather long list already of players who we have to say goodbye to. And that means we are already in the money.
And I actually believe that Cedric Schumacher was the player that started the tournament today as the shortest stack. So yeah, good on him for making it into the money. Unfortunately for the other 6 players that didn't make it, that they were the unfortunate 6 today. But yeah, congratulations to everyone else in the money. $109 guaranteed right now, all still playing for the 3.6K first place prize. Must be nice to have a chance at that. Now, these are interesting spots. This is, if we are indeed in the money, it should be an easy defend here. And now this is going to be fun. Patrick should play it a little bit passively. Has flopped top air, but Wouter does have better kings in his range, despite Patrick blocking those. But yeah, I'm looking for the 4 of clubs here.
Well, that's close. That's close.
It's a 4 though. I got half of it good. The tough part of the card I got correct.
The tough part of the card, yeah.
Yeah, I mean the suit is basically the easy part most of the time.
I mean,
okay, can we have a king on the river then? A king or a 7?
I mean, do you play online a lot?
Not a lot, but every now and then, yeah.
Every now and then, right. I'll wait to the end of the hand to discuss with you what I was going to say, because we are going to the river, and it's a sizable pot right now.
Yeah,
not the card you would have hoped for.
Patrick does block the 7-8. But yeah, oh yeah, it's a big bet. And Wouter raised under the gun. He doesn't have the 7-8s here. He doesn't have a lot of the 3s. Ace-3 probably the only one actually in his range. And he takes down a sizable pot here.
And I know Patrick. He won't be too happy behind his laptop right now. I think he is that kind of player that really experiences game very tense. He lives in the tournament, and as soon as these things happen, these swings, he's likely to at least say something or let something go. As if you would say it, how do you say it appropriately, but. What I was going to say was about online poker, because I only do this every now and then, I think a little less than you even. And when I do it, it's together with friends. And what I like about online poker, amongst other things, is that when you have a hand, or you are even better in a drawing hand, you can go scream towards your laptop what card you want to hit the table, because no one can hear you except for your friends, of course. And that's what I like. So when you are screaming for a card and actually hits the table, the card that you need, that single moment of pure joy, that's lovely when you play online poker. Because when you play live poker, you have to keep a straight face.
Yeah. I remember those times that you're playing live, you have your gut shot, you make a call, you hit your gut shot, then you have to sit there extremely composed, behaving yourself, not try to give away anything. And as soon as you're playing online and you hit that gut shot, you know you have the nuts. You know you're going to take down the hand for a big pot. You're screaming,
running around the table. Yeah, and the same goes for when you give a bad beat to someone else at the table. I mean, when you are playing live, you try to stay composed and be respectful to your opponent. But when you are at home, sitting in front of your laptop, you just start screaming. It's the best thing.
Yeah, that's fun. Definitely.
Raw emotion. Which is weird, because I don't think there are many situations in which the online form of the tournament gives you more emotion than the live form of the tournament.
Yeah. Are we going to see a raise or a jam with deuces? I mean, I think it's either a jam or a fold, probably. You don't want to open. He does let it go. And right now, I don't think we're gonna see a defend here. Let's see what else we got here.
Table switch.
Ooh, indeed.
Our Greek friend in the bottom.
Yeah, indeed. Justin Herbold, I believe, made quite a deep run last time we were doing this. Or in the high roller, I'm not entirely sure in which one, but I believe we have seen him. Talking about that high roller.
Yeah.
That's next week. It's $109 entry. There's 6 satellites starting tomorrow, every night at somewhere around 8 p.m. I believe. And then we have at least 1 ticket guaranteed. And on, I believe, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, there are 3 tickets guaranteed.
Yep. Price of the satellite will be $16.50 in dollars, which is less in euros, of course, because they're not doing so well in America these days.
And then you can win your way into the $15,000 guaranteed high roller of the MEC Poker Open Online Edition. And
that will be a good prize pool.
Yeah, definitely. Here we see Ace 10 open, and we see Mark Delsing with Ace Queen. He's all in, and it's still a hefty chunk for Justin to call. I don't think he can call here. Yeah, it does lay it down. A good pot and an easy pot for Mark Delsing to take down. That must be nice.
Oh, this should be fireworks.
This should be fun. We have Marcel here with pocket 10s, and also already a 10 dead. Yeah. There's a 10 out, already folded by Lawrence.
But 2 aces as well.
Yeah, it does. So it does mean that Marcel only has 1 out, and or 1 direct out. And if he hits that, it's impossible for Gert to rebink another ace.
It's a small 3-bet, by the way.
Yeah, it's a click back. I mean, he is in position and he does have ace. I like it because you very, very often get a call or you get a jam, and that's when you get really excited. And as we told, there's 1 out and 1 out only, and Marcel doesn't hit that out.
This is just 2 knocks at the table and GG.
Yeah.
Right, the rich get richer again.
There's the door. See ya. And now, 2.5 million. I can't imagine someone else having that stack. And as we see that Marcel was just eliminated, we can actually see that he was eliminated in 54th place. Him together with Yeldrik Doevedans got the first pay jump of the day. They made an additional $5, $113.59. And below them, we still see Lajos Motto, Carlo Wouters, Manuel Christian, and the last name that is cut off, Kurt Moons and Chris Leppens, all taking home the main cash. And on to the next one. Justin Herbold here involved with ace 10. Flops horrible. Turn is even worse, which for him actually is a good sign, because I don't think he's going to lose any more chips here.
Yes.
Yep. My bad. Now this would be interesting. Now this, if Lawrence would bet here, it would be so interesting to see Justin go over the top with the 2x pot bet. I would have loved to see that. By the way, if we look at this table, the stacks are pretty crazy. We started the day. Well, let me do some math. I'm not necessarily very good at math, but I'll try.
Hold on, people. Hold on.
Let me see.
We've got the chip leader at 126 bigs. I just calculated that one.
Damn.
Pretty comfortable for that.
I mean, if we look at this, I think the starting stack of the tournament was 100,000. And if we do that times 397 divided by 53, And the average stack is 750,000 chips. And ladies and gentlemen, right here at your table, there's a stack of 2 million, another 2 million, 2.5 million, 1 million, and 1.4 million. Like, it's not fair. It's not fair for the other people.
I mean, if you're Adam Salamov and you're sitting there with your 1 million stack, you are comfortable sitting with 50 big blinds, and then you're looking to your right and you're sad because he's got 1.4 million. Then you're looking to your left and there's that big old guy with a gold chain around his neck and big fists and a very big wallet. He's just keeping to smash. I mean that's annoying. If you play this well, you have 50 bigs in this phase of the tournament, and on your right and your left are people with stacks that are a lot bigger than yours. You should be feel a little annoyed at least.
Yeah, definitely.
I mean, I don't know because I do not often get into these phases of the tournament, but I could imagine.
I'm very curious to see how this hand is going to end up. We see that Rob de Lange has 8 high, but he does have a flush draw, very low flush draw, but at the same time, Adam only ace high. Adam does call right now. I'm curious to curious to see what Rob does, but he does check it down, which is an invite for Adam to check it behind and take down the pot. Now also above the 1 million. I would be curious to see what happens if Mark and Justin clash, and either one of these take the stack of the other guy, and then another player gets added to the table with another million or something. Then you have like the top 6 people or 7 people at one table.
I mean, is it that bad? Do we have the top 6 or 7 people at one table? I don't think it's that bad, actually.
I think it's, I mean, it does mean that they are probably slowing down quite significantly because they don't really want to clash and play a 4 million chip pot when they don't need to. But, yeah, it's curious to see, because then at the same time the other tables are obviously a whole lot shorter, so that means that they would clash a lot more often. But yeah, I mean, it is fun to rail. I do like 200 big blind pots.
That's a rather solid statement. I like 200 big blind pots.
I mean, I love to win them, especially. Yeah. I mean, look at this. Look at this. There, right now, we have a guy who has an open-ended straight draw, and we have someone with top pair. Both have a big stack.
This is good.
I don't think that Gert is going to fold here because he improved.
He shouldn't.
He has top pair. Feels good. And there's half a main in the middle. And now they both have a pair.
I think this is check.
Right. I definitely think so. But look at the size of this pot. It's pretty big.
The Gert takes it down indeed with check.
Exactly what we thought.
It's also nice to say that once again. Yeah. Exactly what we thought. I wonder how many times we're going to say that tonight.
Here we see that we moved to another table again, and at this table we have right now in the small blind Mark Rovers. One of I think, looking at the field and having a glance at people there. Live tournament results, I think definitely one of the more experienced players in the field, has some pretty impressive results, and actually started the day out with only 226,000. Started in the danger zone, but already, as we can see, up to 690k.
Yeah. Mark Rovers, a total amount of live earnings. Can you guess?
Yeah, I think it's somewhere 350. thousand.
Pretty well, actually. It's 383, and of course you meant in euros and not in dollars, so you are pretty close. Yeah.
Nice. Yeah, very very nice guy. Incredibly nice guy. It's pretty funny. He loves posting pictures of his kids. Yeah, he turned into one of those. But yeah, no, super nice guy.
Actually, sitting from home brings some interesting perspectives, because like right now I'm sitting next to a window in my room, and I see my face is actually pretty sunny, which would never be happening when you're sitting in a studio, but now I actually look kind of tan. So I think for next editions I am going to do commentary from home, because this is doing my image well.
Yeah, it's I put on some random lights and actually close the blinds, so
yeah.
Oh, Mark Rovers is actually warning us that my pocket threes are coming. So now I'm curious to see whether he blew it or he just won a huge pot or whatever.
I remember that now. His nickname, Cartone. I remember that from last time.
KT.
Do you remember those guys from the Technique 6 months ago, Milko? We were addressing them sometimes about what they were saying to us in our ears, and right now they are saying some stuff again that's really not nice about Mark Rovers. They're just assuming that he does this for TV time, and that's just not the image we want to create for Mark Rovers. So I don't know what you're saying, guys from the Technique, but just stop it. You're trying to make a nice stream here with a good vibe, and then you're doing this.
I've actually, I don't know how it is for you, Roy, but for me personally, I actually have quite a lot of trouble with continuing to talk while I hear someone in my ears that I cannot see.
Yeah.
And then at the same time, I need to like continue to speak coherent sentences, and it has to make sense. And as soon as I'm done with my sentence, I have A, no clue what I was talking about, and B, no clue what was said to me.
But I mean, speaking coherent sentences, that makes sense. It's not a thing that you are good at on its
That's already an issue
already.
for me.
Yeah, but I can see your trouble right here, because as soon as they start talking in my ear, I'm wondering how long we are quiet for the people who are watching right now. So it's like if we are listening, are we quiet for 30 seconds straight already, and people think we are mute? Because that's the most made mistake in the last 12 months. You are on mute, probably, and it will probably happen tonight too.
Yeah, probably. Now, back to the table. Mark with pocket eights here, and as we can see in the small blind, it's I don't know if I can read it correctly, but it looks like Maverick.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, Maverick with the ace queen.
I mean, if I can interrupt you, if you ace 3 suited right here, that's also a hand you can 3-bet with, right?
Yeah, that's definitely a potential 3-bet. I think he, right now for ace queen, it's also interesting, because with are you going to 3-bet now there? I mean, it's a pretty good flop for ace queen right now.
Knowing that I hit this flop, I would know that, of course, and then I would 3-bet. Yeah.
Yeah, can we see a 3 on the turn? Or an 8?
An 8.
Because I think both are just going to call. Or if Maverick's going to check call, then what do you want to keep in? Yeah, I'm not really a big fan of it. I mean, you are keeping in the Jack 10 type of hands. Jack 10, you deny King Jack, King 10 hands, the equity. Yeah, it's not too bad. I mean, obviously, looking at the cards, you need to flat. But we need to keep in mind, they cannot see the cards. Only their own cards and those in the middle of the table.
Good fold there by Patrick, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
suited.
it is pretty tough though, because even if you are sitting there with your ace 3 suited and you know that your opponent doesn't have an ace, then it's much more likely that your opponent does have that gut shot, that open ender, and a lot, or basically every single turn except a 3 or a deuce is not going to be pretty for you.
You're right, and this should be an all-in by Jesse, right?
Definitely could call. Yeah, I would call here. It's a very standard hand. And
Hello.
ouch!
Hello.
That's a good-looking flop if you call with ace 8. Oh, it's so good as well to flop 2 of them, so that you know that 1 queen isn't enough. Oh.
You know what just annoyed me? I haven't seen that before on the stream, maybe, but Benjamin just went all in and Jesse called, and Jesse picked up the pot, and then the 202,000 Benjamin has left went straight back to him, like he has also won a chunk of the pots. That's not what's happening, folks. It's just you lost with ace queen against ace 8, and that's it. You're and then a verb that I cannot say on stream right now, but the deck was not friendly for you.
And at the same time, I don't think we are going to see the pocket 3s of Mark Rovers, because he has moved to another table. Yeah. Bye TV time. But we are seeing ace 3, king 10, and ace 6 that all have a variety of different moves available to them. Very disciplined fold with the king 10 from the small blind. I can only imagine this to be a call. And wow!
Oh
no,
man, this is what you are waiting for all night, right?
Yeah, and I believe that at the start we were already spoiled a little bit by Rutger himself. I
mean, this could be a chop.
Is this going to be a 3 under? No, it's not. So it's a chop pot. That's completely fine then. Of course, it sucks. You have the ace 6, but it's just be happy that your opponent doesn't have the ace 9, ace jack, or 4s. So here we see a nice little chop pot.
And just also feeling a bit for these players. I am a little bit happy for. I think Maverick was the one with the ace 3, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So just. I know we are up here. We are here for carnage. We want to see carnage, but if you flop the trips against the trips, that's just it's painful, right? And although in the meantime I'm seeing this right now, but Maverick has a 1.9 million stack, so he can lose a little and still be fine, right? All right, never mind. Scratch what I just said. We want to see carnage.
I'm actually quite surprised that he didn't. It didn't go in before. I mean, yeah, I'm a little bit surprised how passive both played it in the situation.
They played it slow indeed. And this time not the 3-8 offsuit, but 3-9 offsuit should be a good hand to play post flop with as well.
Yeah, I mean, pocket 4s with the min click, clicking it back, quarter pot bet, and then just not even changing the bet size, just with the mouse moving to the raise button and not even taking the time to increase the bet and just clicking on it. And he does get a call. It does work for him. So now, and Paul with the min bet again, 1/8 pot and the call. And both have a vote now. One big blind again.
What?
And the call. Yeah, let's go.
But if you're Patrick, you want to raise here, right?
Yeah, at the same time you don't, because what if he has pocket 5s or 6s or 8s, something like that?
Because you don't get called by much worse than that, you mean?
Yeah, I think we can eliminate him having like the higher pocket pairs, the kings, queens, jacks. I think those would have played part of the hand differently. At this stage, when you get to the river, I think you should just be happy to call and take down the pot.
Right.
Yeah, you are also. I think you're only getting called by better. I don't think a 3 is calling a raise, especially if the pot was obviously already pretty big. It was 250,000, So let's say he bets 25k and you raise to 150k or 180, something like that. Yeah, I don't think you want to raise there.
In the meantime, we see Patrick picking up queens, and Rutger in the chat is asking us whether the ace-3 hand against ace-6 should have raised on the river instead of just calling.
No, I think he's actually wondering if, because Rutger bet all in on the river, and then it was a call by Maverick with the ace-3, so he's wondering whether or not it was a correct call, or if he should call there. Personally, right. I don't mind the call. If you have King Jack there, then you block a whole lot of stuff. Why not? Obviously, you can be beat, but I mean,
bad luck for Rashid in the meantime.
Yeah, that's it. Done. Out.
You are in the small blind. You pick up Jack 10 offsuit. Then it's just go time.
I think that if we look at the stack of Mark Rovers after this hand, because it's a big pot. It's an undergun raise by Van Vechel to 62-5. And actually a call. It's the ace king against ace jack on the turn. Ay, GG, Roy.
I mean, we have a Roy in here.
Yeah, and now Roy's out of here.
Well, then it should be time for me to go as well, right? I mean,
that's
the last
a tough
Roy's
one
pending.
To swallow. That's a tough one to swallow for him. And also, if we look at Mark's stack right now, he just warned us in chat about his pocket threes. We didn't see it because he got moved to another table. But he did win probably a pretty big all-in, or at least a very nice hand or two, because right now we see him sitting at 1.28 million chips. Actually, a little bit more if we keep in account that he already paid his ante and his small blind. And actually with one of the more fun hands to play right now, 9-8 suited.
Yeah, I love that hand too.
I love stuff like that. It's just so good.
Because you can get so much better with it.
It's just these hands. I just love to like screw someone up who has a good pocket pair.
Yeah, you are not there to make friends, right? On the poker table.
Yeah, no, definitely not.
And you are that type of person that when he gives a bad beat to someone else, he's just going to like
got him. And I like this pretty big 3-bet by Mark. He makes it 4x. Obviously sitting out of position here as well. Puts the pressure on his opponent. Yeah, he has to make the first decision after the flop. So obviously he sizes up a little bit. But right now I think, yeah, I love it. I love to see it.
In the meantime, I am kind of curious to see how many people have joined the side event already. And speaking of the side event, not too good of a bridge this time, but the side event has started at 7 o'clock, and the late registration is open until 20:30. So we have still 19 minutes to speak because we are live. To register for the side event, which is a good one. We have a 2K guaranteed prize pool. That's the $11 buy-in, I believe. And on top of the 2K, you also win very pretty poker set I've shown you before. And luckily for Milko,
I don't have to pick it up this time.
It's just right there in front of us on our screen. Not right now, but I'm sure we're going to show you later on. But
and I'm thinking we actually, yeah, there it is. And I think we actually might show it a little bit more after, because if I look at the clock and if I think that we are streaming with a 15-minute delay, that does mean that probably after another hand or two, maybe we are going on a break, I believe. Yeah, I would be curious to see what's up. And as Roy just said, don't forget to register for the $11 real tournament right now. Late registration ends at 8:30 p.m. Central European Time. That is in 18 minutes. Luckily, there's no delay from us to you. So luckily I know that it is 18 minutes instead of 18 minutes minus 30 minutes delay and then some other delays that it's too complicated that way.
Good sentence. Good sentence. Definitely.
It's too much, bro. I love no delay. I love it. And we have 82 people watching on Twitch, which is good. Then we have, I think, quite a lot of people watching in other places as well. We have a couple on YouTube. We have a couple on Facebook. Good to have you all here.
Should be getting more and more as soon as the tournament gets into the later stages.
Exactly, and this is an interesting spot here. You see a lead by Buddy, half pot, and he does just have bottom pair, but he's playing against the queens of Van Vechel, and as you see right now, the queens call despite the king and the floppy jams. Actually, what are the queens going to do here? Is this going to be
big play?
The first hero fold of the day? Big pot energy brewing. What are we seeing here? I mean, if you call the flop, then what are you afraid for on the turn? I totally get the fold, but yeah, it's oof, oh my god, and I see ace king and I see pocket aces.
Wow.
And as expected, the open. I know I say this often, but I can't imagine anything else than a jam here. And luckily, I'm right once more.
Yeah. Jan van der Schrief. Know this guy, but this is not the hand you want to be up against.
Yeah, it's not the spot you want to be in, and there's nothing you can do about it, and it's dead on the turn for
and
Jan.
The needle.
Yeah, it's the king on the river, but it's a little too late for him. Unfortunately, gets eliminated from the tournament. We'll find out in what place, and we'll get another bunch of payouts very shortly. I believe we just lost. Let me see.
Dus Jan van der
Jan
Schrief.
van der Schrief. GG, Jan. And as we just heard, 37th for $136, I believe, and that's yeah, we're getting close to the bigger money and to like on our way to the final table. We just saw Roy Muller also got eliminated a little bit before this, and then Eric Donkers from Belgium also did get the pay jump to 136, and Paul Verheul was the last one to take the $113.59. Let me see. Sorry?
Is it time for us to do a little giveaway already?
That would be fun, right?
Yeah.
I love giving away stuff.
Yeah, oh, you love giving away stuff, of course. In the meantime, let's wait a little more because we have queens against ace-jack at this table, and I suppose something's going to happen because there are two rather small stacks.
Yeah, it's if we look at this, actually this is the only way that could save Margaret.
Yeah.
Because right now there's definitely Marilyn still folding, and as we see, she does that. That's completely fine. I think that if Patrick went for the open race, just a little small 2x, we could have seen some fireworks, but yeah, it's a very good gem. And yeah, ladies and gentlemen, of course we have the high roller next week, but after that, there's going to be plenty more stuff coming up in the future. And if you want to stay up to date on everything, you can follow us on Facebook and on Instagram, Mac Poker Open, and you can find all the information you want on macpokeropen.com. And ace 10, ace 8, you think we can see fireworks? Wesley Nobles here. Actually, from the cutoff, not entirely sure if it's a jam with 12 big blinds.
I think I've got ourselves our giveaway question.
Oof.
This is my thing, right? To come up with these questions. I know. It's 2018 right now, and we are streaming live to you. In the meantime, we have an all-in with Ace-8 offsuit.
Yeah, so he does jam, and now it's on Rion, I think.
I think Rion, if someone is likely to call, Rion is the most likely. Yes.
And yeah, we do see a call, so that does mean that Wesley needs an 8 to survive the tournament, or something else that doesn't make him lose against the Ace-10 suited from Rion de Gauw. Patrick, I'm assuming, gets out of the way from the big blind, and then it is cards on their backs.
Spades.
And here we go. It's King, Jack, 4, 3, 10. And that's not good enough for Wesley Nobles. GG, my Belgian friend. And on to the next one, as they say. Nice hand for Rion de Gauw. Actually, also a pretty important pot for him.
Yeah. And now let me continue with the giveaway. It's now 2019, and at 2119, I'd like you to tell me. I don't know. No, it's not to tell me at 2119. You need to tell me at the last moment you can do. You have half an hour from now on to tell us at 2119 on stream who has not who has the biggest stack at the table, but what is the biggest stack at the table. So we are streaming one table right now, and in this case, Wouter de Graaf has the biggest stack with 2.117669 million. And we'd like you to tell us what the biggest stack at the table that we are streaming will be at 2119. And you have until 2050 to tell us, because we are on a delay, of course, and otherwise you would have known too much about the table. So, small recap. You have half an hour to tell us what the biggest stack at the table will be at 2119 live on our stream. So tell us the number, not the player, but the number of the stack, the amount of the stack that is the largest stack at the table.
I like this giveaway. I believe levels are 15 minutes as well. I'm going to participate in this giveaway. I like that. Let me think. What's good?
You can't do it for the prize, actually.
No, I can do it for fun.
Yeah.
I like participating for fun because I never win anyways. Let me see. Calculating, looking at the amount of big blinds. I think we're going to lose a little over half the field, or a little less than half the field. I'm guessing 4.2 million. Ooh, that's a good one. Where do they send the answer?
We've also got to discuss this with the guys from the technique, but I think the chat is fine, right? Yeah, we've got the Twitch chat, and I am seeing that the Restream bot also puts chats from Facebook in Twitch. Am I correct?
Yeah, I believe that's exactly the case. Yeah, let's go. Oh, we see a very, very specific one. 3,954,890.
I'm glad I do not have to do the mathematics on this one.
I'm going for 4.2 million and 69. For the memes. Okay, let's see. Are we going to see any action here? Jack. Oh, we do see action, but I don't think we are going to see a call here with 7-4 from Tony in the small blind and Margaret with Queen 4 suited. Oh, we see some nice guesses. Oh, we see a very mean guess. We see an incredibly mean guess by Rutger going one chip over Disco Duck's answer. Yeah, that's a mean one. Now we see a big one, 5.7. Well, the Margaret is still hasn't made her decision. Tony did fold, but now Margaret still thinking about it. Has 10 big blinds behind. There's no urgency in calling it off with a hand like Queen 4 suited right now.
And we should also tell them what they can win, Milko.
It was a perfect giveaway, except for that they didn't know where to submit the answer and nobody had a clue what they could win, and yet everybody participates. I love it.
That's nice, right?
So what are we giving away?
I think this is the time to be giving away a sweater. I mean,
a hoodie, I like that.
Yeah, because we can sweat on stream with the largest stack, and then you get a hoodie sweater, you know?
Yeah, I get it. I'm not saying I like it, but I get it. It's a nice try. I love these answers though. I like this. Yeah, I'll make a screenshot of the first ones just to be sure in case we can't scroll back or whatever. But I still think that my answer is going to be the best one. I think I'm going to be closest. Actually not. Hi Amsterdam screwed me over. He's saying 4.25. That's mean. What do you do here with Ace King? I guess we call. And now it checks. Are you gonna fire? You have Ace High. You're playing against the big blind who does have more 8s, 9s in their range. And it is a check behind. And that's it for the hand. And I believe we changed to a different table. And another Ace King, and this time Ace King is behind as well. It's Teun Bakker against, I believe that this was, let me see, Menno van Dalen, indeed. And Menno has top pair. And look at this, there's 600,000 in the middle. He checks. Is Teun going to fire again? Nope, checks it behind as well. And this does mean that Menno moves up to 2 million chips.
Healthy pot.
Very healthy pot.
20 very welcome bigs.
Yeah, this is good. And now another Ace King. It's a raining Ace King. This time it's for Benjamin.
I think we are seeing the first YouTube chat right now. Tom van den Berg.
Nice, Tom. Thanks for watching. Good to have you with us.
He is my brother-in-law, in case you'd like to know.
If he wins, it's going to be rigged.
Yeah, definitely after the last giveaway resulted in giving a case to a friend of mine. So.
Yep. And we see an all-in with Ace King. I don't think Ken can call. And Ken can't.
I mean, if Tom wins it, we'll do that quietly, right? We will not call out a winner. We'll just put it away.
We just let it fade away, yeah.
Yeah. You think it will work? We'll do it that way?
Maybe. If we tell them that we're going to do that, then it might not work. Oh man. I need some action. This is a limp spot. Do you know the nickname of the 10 deuce?
The Dog Brunson hand?
Yeah, the Texas Dolly.
Texas Dolly, yeah. I mean, that's weird, right? To have 10 deuce offsuit. Not, it wasn't offsuit, but to have it as your favorite hand.
Do you know why?
Because he won. I mean, I thought it was 2.
He won the World Series of Poker main event twice with 10 deuce.
Yeah. Well, I mean, then it's appropriate to have 10 deuce as your favorite hand. And you should play it every time you have it out.
Exactly. Hey, I see good friends of Poker City in chat wishing us good luck with the stream. Thank you very much. Unfortunately, we just saw your Belgian boy Wesley Nobles get eliminated from the tournament with Ace 8 against Ace 10. Too bad for him. Still a great run. Made it into the money. And of course, we have your commentator as well. We have Mark Rovers, who was still in when we last checked with a very nice stack. I believe was up to 1.7 million or something in that area. Must be nice.
I can't remember whether we discussed this last time, but do you have a favorite hand?
Yeah, it depends on my mood. Yeah, whenever I'm playing a home game as well, I have probably like 6 or 7 favorite hands at the same time, and I just keep shouting every time I have one of these hands that I have my favorite hand, and it just fluctuates if I feel like it or not. Sometimes my favorite hand is aces. Sometimes my favorite hand is no, it might be too inappropriate to say. No, it's
yeah, something with a 9 and a 6, I guess.
Yeah, no, something with a jack, a king, and it's offsuit. So jacking off.
that is actually one of the jokes we haven't heard 6 months ago, but I actually like it. I didn't know it.
It's incredibly annoying that one of my very good friends won a tournament at the Master Classics, and he won with King Jack offsuit.
Yeah.
And you get a hole card trophy, and they always, as they should, put the highest card on the left and the lowest card on the right, so you get King Jack off. And I really tried and asked them if they could swap around the cards.
You put it the other way around,
so
yeah.
that the trophy would have jacking off on it, but it didn't happen. Unfortunately, it didn't happen. And to this day, whenever I see that little trophy standing in his house, it reminds me of probably the biggest failure of my life so far.
In the meantime, Mark Rovers is joining us in the chat saying every man loves a good jacking off. It's perfectly natural. Actually, he's totally right. It's perfectly natural.
This is going the complete wrong direction, and I like it. Here we see one of the bigger stacks. This could be a big pot, actually. We see a big stack Rob the Lange open under the gun 2.5x with King Queen off, and Jannes calls from the button, is in position, King 9 suited, but now it's the big blind Ken Klaas. Pocket jacks, 10 big blinds in the middle. I think we are going to see the end of the hand right now. I think it's going to be 2 folds. But I wouldn't mind seeing a call, purely for like Carnage's sake.
Carnage's sake, yeah. For a little TV time myself, I added the giveaway in the chat. Once again, giveaway alert. Tell us how many chips the richest player at the table will have at 21:19 on our stream. And your answers before 2050. Win and you will be the proud owner of a B-Win hoodie. What's the laugh about that?
I see a 4x raise with pocket kings under the gun.
Ah, yeah, that's
with how much? 7 big blinds behind.
I mean, you gotta have fun as well, right?
Yeah, I mean, I like it. I mean, it's not that with a stack like that, it's not that it's going to make a difference if you put it all in or 4.
No, but it would be nice if you see someone call and then just the flop hits ace, jack, 10.
Have someone make a little misjudgment on how much you put in the middle. They put in a quick call, realize, oh no, it's 4 big blinds. You earned an extra 3. Let's go.
And you lose against 8-3 offsuit.
Yeah.
Or a jacking off. You can.
Actually, well, surprisingly, we haven't seen a break so far.
You need one.
Actually, I wouldn't mind one, but at the same time, we're still doing great. I believe we just had a little bit of a small dry spell of hands going on, but right now, action's back up again.
Yeah.
couple of big hands. We just saw the kings. Now we see queen 10 defend against a under the gun open of pocket tens. We know that Cherry doesn't know that he only has 3 outs from the start. And still 35 left, so action is slowing down a little bit. Let's see what's going on. I need like the big ones to clash. What's the biggest pot we've seen so far?
Sure, actually. Was it over 1 million? Have we seen?
Yeah, I'm not
six-figure
entirely
pots?
sure. I'm not entirely
7-figure
sure.
pots, I mean. Not that much carnage was. Maybe the.
Yeah, we've seen a couple nasty ones, not incredibly cruel yet. I mean, we've seen the standard ones like Ace Jack against the Ace King. We saw the Ace 8 against, I believe it was Ace 10 or Ace Jack.
I think the Ace 6 against Ace 3 was the biggest, although it went split pot.
Yeah. That was a split pot, and I believe that was that must have been a 1.4 million pot, I believe. Yeah, that was a nice one.
If you're Joost, would you defend here with your 6-5 offsuit?
Nah. If it was suited, yeah. But you're playing out of position against the chip leader at the table. Not really a favorable position.
Pocket jacks.
You know what's bad about doing commentary from home? I can hear my cat scratching my door because he wants to sit with me.
You're not going to let him in.
No.
So that's the second time at least you're being mean tonight.
Only bad things happen when he enters the room.
Yeah. I think the people would like to see him on stream, right? If cats cross the screen, the camera, does the camera catch it? I think they would.
Oh, I don't know. I think so. I think if it walks past by here, you just you see it.
Cats do that, right? I mean, I have colleagues who do that who have cats, and those cats do that all the time.
This dude just randomly walks up to me and bites me whenever I'm in a call.
Yeah, that's all right. I mean, that's what he should do. He's a cat.
I know. Oh, we hear the technical people in my ear. Suddenly, I don't know about you, Roy, but for me, it starts to feel suddenly that it's more than one person. It all starts adding up in my head. But for our next giveaway, I actually think that some people in chat might know the answer to this. So, I think Color. I mean, my cat has his own Instagram, so it wouldn't surprise me.
Now that you've told the people that your cat has an Instagram, it's absolutely a no-go to put a giveaway on the name of your cat.
Yeah, no, that's it's too easy. No, I'll figure something out. I'll get him on stream after we have a break, if that happens.
In the meantime, people are still coming up with answers. I see PDG36 giving a mean answer as Milko.
Yeah, people really trying to screw each other over.
Yeah, but for the record, the giveaway we are battling for right now is the following. You have 13 minutes, so the deadline will be 2050, to tell us what the size of the stack of the largest chip stack at the table will be at 2119, exactly 2119, including the big blind if he is on the big blind. And that winner, the one who is the closest to the actual chip stack amount, will be receiving a very cozy B-Win hoodie. And Actually, I haven't showed it yet, but I have one right here because
he doesn't need it on because look at it. It's sunny where he's at. It's weather's good.
I don't think you can see it. Let me stand up. This is it. This is what you're getting. And what I like the most about this hoodie is it's actually true. I love to wear this one because it has a really, really large, like this big boy. And I like to put this over my hat. So yeah, it's a good one. You want to win this hoodie. So submit your answers.
It's a very nice hoodie. I mean, we had those, if you watched the commentary last time when we were in the MEC headquarters, you could have seen us wearing it, and it actually is an extremely comfortable hoodie.
Yeah. For those chilly summer nights.
Exactly. Right now, with the entire situation in the world, and
what situation?
I don't know. There's still something going on. I'm not exactly sure. I haven't left my house in a year. But a lot of things they want to do outside, and because outside you're safer or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Would you consider playing poker outside if that would be a solution?
Is that a question to me?
Yeah, to everyone.
Insta yes.
Yeah, for me too. I think it would be amazing. I've been to Monte Carlo for the EPT, and they have this big room there that when the weather's good and wind is low, they actually like retract the roof like they do in football stadiums and stuff.
That's the dream, right?
And it's amazing. And then you feel the slight breeze through the room, and it's so comfortable. It's so good.
Yeah, I actually I really like that. I've never been there, so but I definitely would like to see. And
I think, oh wow, we see a very disciplined laydown. I mean, it's already a big pot, but let me get the replay for this one. That was interesting because we saw overpair against overpair. If I scroll back a little bit, when we take it pre-flop, we saw an open raise from Menno. On screen you can see him as Giannis now in the button, and he raised pre-flop to 2.5 bigs. And wait, is that no, he actually called. He called, my bad. He was in the small blind obviously last hand. We saw an open from Rob DeLonge, table chip leader, just an open, and Menno called from the small blind. Flop is 8-3 deuce, and Giannis leads out with a half pot bet. Rob 3 bets. Mind you, Giannis has pocket nines. Rob has pocket queens. And Rob raises, and Menno just lets it go. He just gets rid of his overpair of nines. Very, very disciplined against the chip leader. I mean, I would probably go broke there, especially against the chip leader, considering he has his stack to bully you around. I would say, no, mister. We are not going to play this game. And I would be out the door.
Yeah, that's exactly what would happen indeed. You would no longer play the game. Yeah. Good jinx on yourself with a bet.
And now Mark is correcting me, and it's something. It's funny because I believe he recently tweeted about it as well, and it's also something that annoys me, but I do it myself as well. Calling a flop raise a 3-bet. It's not a 3-bet.
No.
But in some way it feels like it is. So I apologize. My bad. It was a mistake. Yeah, he tweeted about it. Oof. And I hear 30 players left. That means we are still playing with 4 tables, I believe. And as you can see here, one of the tables that is 7-handed. There's 2 7-handed tables and 2 8-handed tables. And yeah, on our way to a final table. Slow and steady wins the race. 30 players left also means that we have another pay jump. Everyone in the tournament guaranteed $161.70. Yeah, it must be nice. 3 times the buy-in. I mean,
nice payday already.
Yeah, obviously you want to win. And here we see an all-in and a call. And Michel Wolters is out the door with King 8 against the Ace 3 of Robert. And
GG, goodbye.
Out.
Big pot, actually.
It looked like a big pot, but it actually wasn't. Because Robert was all in, so there was this huge side pot.
Yeah.
That was just his own chips.
That same thing I was complaining about before.
Yeah, exactly. If we look at the stacks, he only had 170,000 chips, so that was 4 or 5-ish big blinds. GG to Michel Wolters.
And in the bottom of your screen, you are seeing the tournament. We'll be streaming next week as well. That's the $109 high roller, which will be starting at the 23rd of April with day 1A. And then on Saturday and Sunday, we will be playing 1B and 1C, followed by day 2, the final day on Monday, which will of course be provided of commentary by us once again. And you have the qualifiers for that tournament, for that high roller with a 15K guaranteed prize pool. And these qualifiers are already available for 1650. And these qualifiers will be running from tomorrow into the entire week, right until the Sunday. So a few tickets for that tournament to win in the qualifiers as well. So make sure you'll sign up for those, because the 109 high roller is one you want to play, because 15K guaranteed prize pool is not something you win every night. At least it's not what I win every night.
Yeah, that's a big boy prize pool. Let me see. We just reported there are 30 players left, and a couple of the players that were eliminated were Jesse Hube, Justin Herbold, and we see Robert. And let me see what Robert's last name is. Robert van Marseveen, probably. Yeah, GG to those 3. All Dutch players. I'm not allowed to be biased against the country, but come on, guys.
Nice turn card for Patrick Simon. Proceeds to put a 77,000 points bet and gets a call.
Wow. Now this is interesting. Are you going to fire again? And if so, in Jan's shoes, are you going to call again? Obviously, Jan is now hoping on a check.
Yeah.
But no, there's another bet. Hefty one, 210,000, 6 big blinds in the middle. And it's about a quarter of Jan's stack.
This will be the first hero call we'll see on stream. Looks like he's actually considering it.
It's quite interesting. And
wow.
The call, that's an impressive call. Very, very well done by Jan. Patrick must be scratching himself on the head right now. I don't mind the bet, but at the same time, you are blocking every single hand you want your opponent to have, because you have the missed flush draw, you have the missed straight draw. You make sure he can't have. I mean, you are blocking Queen Jack, I guess, but yeah, it's quite an impressive call. Well done by Jan, and yeah, well done.
You can push him off smaller pairs, but then again, Jan was the initial raiser, I think, with Patrick being on the big blind, so his range is not too low card-ish, because I think the 8 was the highest card on the flop, if I remember correctly. And the 8 paired as well as the queen.
I like the reasoning in chat. you don't bluff there because people don't fold. I like that.
Because it's true.
Yeah, I guess. I mean, look at this hand then. Then you're sitting here. You opened you opened in this situation with your deuces. Big blind sits there with Jack 7 flop stop pair. Are you gonna fire again? You have pocket deuces. Your opponent has. Oh wow, we actually see an overbet jam here, 1.5 times pot. Now I think if there is a move and a way where you can get rid of Gert, then I think this might be it.
This is it, yeah. Because you play.
You don't want to check and give the pot to him.
Yeah, I mean the king is good for his range, right?
Yeah, Paul definitely has more kings in his range than Gert. So it is a good card for him to put the pressure on him. But yeah, then again, are you willing to do you have the balls to put it in the middle? And Paul had the balls in this situation, and Gert didn't make the call, couldn't do it, couldn't pull the trigger, and that means that the pot goes to Paul. Now over 1 million chips.
Ladies and gentlemen, you have 1 minute to submit your answer for the giveaway. Tell us within the next minute via the chat in Twitch, YouTube or Facebook what the stack size of the chip leader at our table, which will be broadcasting in 2119 will be. So tell us what the stack size of the chip leader at our table will be on 2119.
Well, right now it's 0. Now we're back. I can only imagine that being a minor technical difficulty, ladies and gentlemen. We apologize for that, but as you can see, we are back.
Martin van Meel and Jay Wisselow submitted their answers, and ironically enough, they just submitted the same answer. So they're both contending for the D-Win hoodie. Actually, if everybody would do that.
Yeah, how good would that be if chat would just hustle us? Every single one in chat would just put the same answer in there. Alright guys, I would feel like Oprah. You get a hoodie, and you get a hoodie, and you get a hoodie.
What was the initial on laptops, right? Something like that?
Yeah, I don't know, laptops, cars, I don't know what she's given away over the years.
No, but in that specific video, she's talking about laptops, I thought.
I actually don't know, I should know.
No, iPad, it's an iPad.
Ah. Classic meme.
I looked it up. It's a car.
It's a laptop. No, it's an iPad. No, it's a car.
I mean, a car and a laptop. What's the difference if you drive a Tesla?
Yeah, right? Same. I mean, nowadays most cars have like a laptop built in. So.
You feel like driving a laptop, right? No.
Yeah. I mean, you could probably, if you own a Tesla, you could probably do like proper work in there.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have a nice screen, you can just, it looks good.
I mean, if you have a Volkswagen, you can do that as well.
Yeah, I don't know cars. I only know that a Tesla has like a flat screen in it that's bigger than my TV.
If you drive in my Volkswagen, I can do work. That's not a problem at all.
I love doing that. When once upon a time in the good old days, I was working at a tournament stop in Rotterdam, and I was sleeping at my parents' home, about a 15 to 20 minute taxi ride away. So every single day, as soon as the tournament was wrapping up, I ordered an Uber, sat in the Uber, then wrote my tournament recap or my day recap. Right. And as soon as I got home, and we see a bluff here, and he does get picked off, bluff by Patrick.
Nice.
And the pot goes to Robert. Million chip pot actually. But yeah, I got home. I closed my laptop right before entering. As soon as I got in, I opened it back up again, connected to the Wi-Fi, published it, went to bed. Next day, woke up all fresh. Saved me about an hour every single day.
Right.
And are we going to see some big pot poker? We do see one of my favorite hands.
I mean, probably there are two of your favorite hands on this table right now, if you have so many.
and one of them isn't pocket jacks, because I hate those.
So then it will be king queen suited, I guess.
Yeah, every now and then.
Yeah. I like king queen suited too.
Yep, and a fold. And pot goes to Gert.
Gert was our chip leader at the start of the day, I believe.
Let me
he was.
throw that through the fact check machine. Indeed, 2 million. He now has less than he had at the start, although still a very healthy stack of 40 big blinds. How good must your life be when 1.5 hours in the tournament, you have lost a third of your stack and you still have 40 big blinds?
I think my life would be better if I've just won a third of my stack or doubled my stack and played 40 big blinds. I think I would be in a better mood then.
Yeah, probably. Latest update. While watching the tables, we personally saw Michel Wolters get eliminated in 30th place for $161. But before that, in 31st, it was Rion de Gouw who was eliminated. Then in 29th, we have Thierry van Elshocht, who was eliminated. And in 28th, we have Benjamin Maase. GG to you guys. 27 left. 3 players away from the final 3 tables. All guaranteed $161, playing for the first place prize of 3.6k.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice to see people in the chat cooperating on telling each other updates. I like to see people reaching out, giving a helping hand.
Yeah, for sure. And in real time, the tournament is going on its second break already. But don't you worry, we are on a slight delay. Well, we are not, but the table is the Cards Up feed. It allows us to have Cards Up coverage. I'm loving it so far.
Did I miss the first break or something?
No, I missed it too.
How is that possible?
I think because we started on a 15-minute delay, or maybe slightly longer. I think we cut that delay short by a couple minutes, so we do have a continuous stream. But right now, I have to say, my mouth is getting quite dry.
Yeah, I'm not going to comment on this one because it will go wrong south pretty quickly. But
yeah, this could go. This could end up badly. Pocket deuces again.
Something.
What's your favorite pocket pair? And you can't pick the picture cards.
Tens. No, actually, you're laughing, but actually, I've said that pocket tens has been my favorite hand for years, until I decided that pocket aces was better. But for years, I actually was...
we saw a nasty pot happening, and that went fast. That went really, really fast. I'm gonna get up the replay. We switched tables, and when we switched tables, we actually saw a board of King 7 Deuce Jack, 2 clubs, 2 spades, and it was a 2/3 pot bet by Wouter de Graaf with an open-ended straight draw, just the bare Queen 10, nothing else. He gets called for the tournament life of Louis Toubib. I believe that was our Austrian player, and correct. He calls with Ace King for top pair kings. Wouter, the open-ender. And the ace on the river gives the Broadway straight to Wouter de Graaf. Louis Toubib with top 2 pair, but not good enough. Gets sent to the rail, $161.
And he blocked out open-ended straight draw.
Yep, and Wouter de Graaf now on 3.1 million chips, as you can see on your screen. He's going to lose a little bit of them though, because I can't imagine, or he just flops the world, but I can't imagine Tony not just jamming here against Wouter, his open. Oh, it's not a jam. It's actually a rather small 3-bet. I'd love to see a call.
And not 2.5x, 2.25x.
Yeah, I'd love to see a call and then an 8-10 jack flop.
Yeah.
People really think that I have something against certain players. It's not. I just love to see like grueling bad beats. I'm very sorry.
No, you're not.
No, I know.
You're not.
But I have to tell them.
Tony picking up hands right after the pocket aces. He wakes up with ace queen offsuit. And I think if he does not decide to jam, he's going to get some action out of one of his neighbors. 2.5x. What do you think of that?
I don't mind. Yeah, I don't mind.
Call.
Oh, Margaret is really like probably sad or something that she didn't call. But as soon as she is going to see the pocket threes, I think she's going to be very happy that she didn't call.
Yeah.
Give me an ace, dealer. Barry Greenstein, ace on the river. Ooh. In these type of spots, when I have the pocket threes, I'm always afraid that they have a jack and that they hit the river or whatever. I don't like these spots. If I have just a bare jack, I probably feel a lot more comfortable because I know I can improve against those type of hands.
You don't like full houses?
Yeah, I do, but that one doesn't feel good.
Hey, in the meantime, we were just discussing Margaret folding the king jack offsuit. Would you fold the king jack offsuit rather than jam it right over the top when the button opens? I mean,
I definitely could see myself jamming against a button open.
I mean,
you have the button should open so wide.
Yeah, you have 9 to 10 bigs.
Yeah.
And of course,
and then actually, I think then the pocket threes can't call.
No.
The ace queen can. You flop the world. You double up. You start running laps around the table and celebrating.
And yet we are here wondering why we are not playing that tournament and sitting here commenting on the guys that are and the women that are.
I was actually contemplating playing the tournament, but then I didn't want to make day 2 and have to play and commentate at the same time because that would feel wrong. I don't
think you could.
Really. I mean, technically you could, obviously, but I don't think. I'm not sure whether it's even allowed or not. But it's just morally, I'm not a fan of it.
It's not appropriate, I guess. No.
Yeah, it's definitely not. I mean, we do obviously have the same information as everybody watching, but it's still not a good look. So, and I actually have a very good feeling that I know what happened just now. I think we lost another player, which means we are down to 24 players. And we are down to the final 3 tables of the tournament. And we see Mark Rovers with pocket 10s.
People are going pretty quickly again.
Yeah, it's good. It's not. Wait, I can do math again. Let me double check. What's the average stack right now? We had 397 players times 100,000 chips starting stack, and we divide that by 24, which gives us an average of 1.6 million chips.
So we have only 2 people.
Yeah, exactly. But it does mean that the average chip stack is still 41 big blinds. That's good.
Yeah, that's good. Actually, it is.
That's really, really nice. And Mark taking it down, and now also, oh nope, not, I just didn't see it correctly, almost has the average stack. A little bit below. These are the spots that I don't like as a player. You sit there waiting until a good hand, you're on the button, you know you're gonna play in position, you have pocket jacks, get ready for a big pot, and then everybody folds to you, you open, small blind and a big blind, they get out of there, and you only win the blinds and you're set again.
That's your story with pocket jacks all the time, right? It always ends with those two words.
No, I get them in and then I lose.
Yeah, and it still ends with the words fed again.
Yeah, that's true. That's very much true.
Don't think it will be the case for this one.
Yeah, here it is. He takes it down. That's another hand I perfectly guessed on how it would play out.
You want your reward or something?
No, I just
Credit.
No. Yeah, a little bit.
Maybe
but
some credit. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Good for you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Did it feel forced
I am
at
going
all?
to do a shot for this end. I don't think if a flop hits the table, it will contain the deuce. I don't think so.
Oh. What if it does? I think we might be in trouble if it does.
Yeah, I think so too. But I'd still laugh.
I believe there was once a story of a tournament in Venlo, and they were playing it, and I believe that after like 40 minutes or something, they realized they had a fifth king in the deck. And the technical director tells us it happens more often.
Yeah.
But it kind of makes sense. Obviously, dealing is a very precise job, and it's human work, and humans make mistakes.
Well,
Stuff happens.
Speaking about mistakes, I've played in a tournament in which I'm pretty sure I haven't seen one of the sides like that ever before and after. I was playing, I can't remember where anymore, but after, I mean, like, that's the sick part of it. After 30 minutes or something, one of the players at the table mentioned, do we have any clubs in the deck? And then they start checking it, and there were no clubs in the deck. They were just playing with a deck without any club card. I mean, how does that even happen?
It's actually a very interesting way of playing short deck, I guess.
Yeah.
Flushes are very easy, so all of a sudden.
I mean, there should have been a lot of bad beats at the table that people thought, well, this is odd.
Interesting pot here. Let's see. I think this must have been a rough turn. Let me have a quick look on the pre-flop action. It was limped by Marian, and then Mark just leads out on the flop, and now the 9 is not a good card for him. I mean, it does give him a gut shot, but he is behind. Great job on the hand, getting tips in while he was ahead and folding when behind. Still keeping himself on 1.2 million, still 30 big blinds, so everything all good for Mark Rovers.
I see someone in the chat stating, the Fisher 1988, thank you. I have it on a tournament where I was dealing the last 2 tables of the tournament, and we found out that there were 5 10s in the deck after they were playing with that deck for like a couple of hours. So yeah, it happens all the time. It's weird.
But how does it happen? Someone will notice that they have the exact same card in their hand as on the flop, I guess.
You should, yeah. An interesting flush draw.
I think it really shows how poor poker players are paying attention, I guess. Yeah, see, this is exactly how poker players are not paying attention, as our technical director mentions that he forgets the suits as soon as he folds.
I can't say I am not guilty of doing that.
Yeah, no, me neither. I instantly grab my phone, I check Twitter, I never pay attention. Unless it's now, either if it's a boring table, I don't pay attention because I'm on my phone. And if it's an extremely fun table, I'm not paying attention because I'm having chats with everyone. Which is actually something I really, really miss about playing live poker.
Yeah, definitely.
The banter with everyone around. Oh my god.
Just whining about other players that are just complaining about bad beats all the time, because those are the worst stories. Let's be honest. Nobody likes a bad beat story. You'll be just listening and be like, oh yeah, good for you. Oh, sorry, you just lost. Sorry, I didn't hear it.
It's even worse as a live reporter, because then people walk up to you telling a bad beat and then expecting me to write about it.
That's it? They do?
Yeah.
People do that?
It's horrible. You don't want that.
Are you mean to them like you are mean to these players receiving bad beats? Because you should.
Yeah, probably. As soon as someone tells a bad beat story, my favorite move is pretending to listen and not listen at all, and then as soon as they're done, just tell them something and walk away. I don't care. I grab those 5 minutes to just rest up, close my eyes.
Yeah. I mean, you could also grab a piece of paper, write about it, and they think, wow, he's actually going to write about this, and then just
give it to them.
Piece of paper out and give it to them. So yeah.
Here, now you can put it on your wall.
Don't bother me with it.
Yeah, it's kind of what the Fisher now is saying in chat.
Yeah.
I like a good bad beat story if I see it happening. If I wasn't there, I don't care at all. I mean, I don't mind seeing a couple bad beats here. Did I jinx it? Oh, yes, let's go. Ace Queen against sevens. Or just Ace Queen against Ace Queen. And then just give one of them a flush. Please, let me just... So good if I just call the nastiest bad beat of the tournament. Or an ace on the flop, and then we know there's only 1 7 left. 7 on the river.
Do you think Mark could be able to fold this?
With 20 big blinds? I don't know, man. There's some dead money in the middle as well.
He has
10. It's going to be... no, he has 10. Easy call. Yeah, I call. If I lose, GG. Yeah, there we go. And then sevens should fold, and then he's hating his life because he's seeing ace queen twice.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he gets out of the way.
Go.
Ace queen against ace queen.
Well,
and
so much for your flush over flush.
Not even a sweat. Not even a sweat.
No. And the thing about 4-color decks, if it wouldn't have been 4-color decks, I would be still figuring out whether it was a club or a heart because my eyes are bad. But now I can instantly see that you're not getting the amount of, how do you call it, gruel you want.
Yeah, it's not happening. Maybe pocket 3s against pocket 8s, but I don't think that's happening either.
No. Well, it might not. 3s wouldn't be calling, right? If you have 8s here, you can jam. I mean, I would jam.
Right now with ace 5, you would?
No, with 8s.
Yeah. Same.
And then on the spot with the 3s, I would fold.
Yeah, you would.
Yeah, probably, yeah. I mean, you don't know what I would do because I'm not that kind of predictable player, and that's not because I'm good, but because I'm bad, and therefore I'm predictable. So don't tell me what I would or would not do, but.
And we have a couple of eliminations. We have Louis to Beep, who we saw getting eliminated in 27th. We have Paul van, let me double check. Paul van Maarseveen eliminated. Started the day with a rather short stack, made a couple nice pay jumps. Good on him, well done. And then in 25th, we have Joost Kuipers also taking home 161. And then I believe, because I see an empty seat at this table, that we already have another pay jump, which means every single player now left in the tournament is guaranteed $195.
Great.
That
And in the
must be
meantime,
nice.
I see Tom van der Vieren via Facebook asking how Rashid is doing. I thought I saw him get busted.
Yeah, let me see if I can grab his name here. If I see him, no, I actually don't have it in my eliminations, but there's a gap of 13 players in there, so he might have been eliminated. 47th, indeed, eliminated in 47th. Let me see, in 5 minutes, we are going to have the nice little giveaway. And at the moment, it's not near as high as people thought it was.
I have seen people say something like I have seen people say something like 3.6 million. So
ooh. I've seen people say 3. Or yeah, no, let me see 3.9. I see here 3.2. That can be close. 3.724. Well, it's all depending on this flop now, and it's not going into Rob's way. And it also, yeah, it just checks around. No further action.
is still good.
It's a decent pot. 3.7, I see.
But I also saw those two guys. Yeah,
3.65, right? Yeah.
3.65, yeah, both of them.
Oh, but we switched tables as well. That's the fun of this. Ace King, and yeah. I can only imagine a call. Ace 10 against Ace King. King on the flop. Spade. Oi, never the card.
Actually calling for a spade.
Good pot for Patrick. Very nice one. 1.4 million, 29 big blinds. It's like really back in the game again. But maybe we see some action here again. Margaret on the short stack for the entire tournament, basically since the start. And we are switching to a different table because there was different action going on.
Same table.
Oh, yeah, we stay on this one. Jacks against the nines. And I can only imagine this getting in. I maybe Maverick raises, but then Wouter puts in the 3-bet, and I don't think you can fold pocket jacks with 6.5 big blinds.
Then we get to a really low, large stack. If that happens, then the cards hit the table the way they should, and Milko doesn't want them to hit the table.
Oh wow, we actually see a 3x raise by Lawrence with 8-6 suited. He's getting spicy.
You'll regret that soon.
And yeah, he will definitely regret this.
Yeah, if you're about there, you are seeing that's happening right now. You're seeing that.
And now we see a jam.
Yeah.
And how funny would it be if Lawrence then just calls? And then Wouter punts it in 3 million. And there we go. Are we going to see a jam here?
I mean, Wouter should be a little scared as well because Lawrence is there and he's the single person that could really hurt him at this table.
Oh, and the top pair for Lawrence now, but an over pair still for Wouter. Oh wow, 500,000 in the middle. Oh, and he folds the nines.
Oh, wow.
No. Now this is the runouts I want to see, but oh my god. It's first the trips for Lawrence, and then it would have been the full house for Wouter.
Wow.
But in the process, GG, Margaret. Yikes. Congratulations on the $195, but that must be a tough one to swallow.
And I can't believe the thing we've screamed the loudest about was a hand that was never there. I mean, they folded. Wouter folded, and we were still screaming for his hand.
Yeah, but it was a good one. I liked it.
Yeah, we are getting close to 21.19. I'm going to get my notebook ready. Notepad, that's it. 1 minute left, and then we are going to write down what's the biggest stack at the table.
Over pot bet right now by Patrick, Ace King. We just saw Laurens get a little bit funky. But right now it is 3.03 million and even less than 3. If we deduct the big blind, so yeah.
No, we didn't deduct the big blind. We would include the big blind.
Yeah, but let's say this. I mean, I'm guessing he will fold the big blind, and it's not 21-18 or 19 yet. So there, we have 1 minute left.
This is a race against the clock. I think he won't make it.
Yeah, I think it will be 2.976 million.
And oh, it's 19. It's 19 right now.
Yeah, I think it's this hand, 2.976.
You can judge about that, but let's see whether it influences the result, because I don't think I saw anyone below 3 million. But we are going to find that out right now. Whether the result is going to be 303 million or 2.67, I think it was. We have a winner, and it's now our job to find out who has won the B-Win hoodie. And believe me, the winner.
The closest I've found so far is 3.2 million.
Was that?
I believe that was the first in the first batch of guesses. We haven't seen any lower, I believe, and this is.
Okay, don't tell us who it was. Don't tell us who it was. We'll find out later.
They know themselves.
Exactly.
Yeah, I did a second round. I don't see anyone with a lower amount than 3.2 million chips.
So we were collectively with like 30 or 40. I don't know how many people guessed, but we were collectively deciding to go far too high in our guesses on the largest.
Yeah, maybe I just started it on with my 4.2 million.
Yeah, probably.
And the person who wrote the 3.2 million actually in chat still, and I believe is the confirmed winner of this guessing competition.
How sure are you?
95.
Okay, then we'll wait until it's exactly 100, because we need to be 100% sure, right?
No, we don't. If someone else had a better guess, then we'll just give away a second hoodie.
Because that's how we are. We like to see bad beats, but we also like to give away stuff.
Yeah, we like to reward the people that watch the bad beats with us.
That's another way to put it. All right, then we're going to announce a winner, and I think I'm going to give you the honor for finding out who it was.
Well, he knows himself already. It is indeed Michelsen 020. Congratulations. Also, I'm guessing congratulations on winning the national championship thingy, football thingy yesterday or whatever. I don't watch football. I don't care. But yeah, you won the hoodie that Roy just showed with the beautiful big hood. Congratulations. Mark Rovers is onto us. He knows that we're rigging the competition against him. But
Michelsen, don't worry, we will be sending you the email address. You can send your
what was the email address again?
Yeah, I'm trying to find out right now with the guys from technical department, as we'd like to call them.
It's funny that it started as one guy, and now it's an entire technical department that we're talking
That's
to.
exactly the way it was last year, because it sounds more impressive, right?
And there we go. It's info@mecpoker.com. .com. Info@mecpokeropen.com. Congratulations. Send us your details. We'll get you a hoodie. Don't forget to put in your hoodie size. I think the size is actually pretty true to size. I don't think you need to go any size bigger or smaller.
Let me check.
For me, I believe it's still good.
Let me check. What do I have? I have an L, and I usually wear like L or XL. So.
Yeah, I have an extra large, but since then I got even more fat since 6 months ago. So I probably need a new one myself.
Well, how did that happen? Because there was lots of things to do outside, right?
Yeah, exactly. Like sports and stuff. And
yeah, no, I actually I do sports now again, because I play a team sport and I'm below 27, so I am one of those lucky guys that can exercise team sports right now.
I can't wait until I turn 27, so I don't feel guilty for not exercising. And we have ace-10 against ace-5 here, with 362 in the middle, and the pot goes to Menno. Ciao, Wesley. Enjoy watching. Good to have you with us tonight, and see you next week indeed. Hope to see you again on day 2 of next week, the 109 high roller of the MEC Poker Open. It's $15,000 guaranteed, and if you think that $109 is a lot for a buy-in, then you can qualify from $16.50. Starting tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central European Time, we have a satellite every single day. Tomorrow there's 1 seat guaranteed. On Wednesday and Thursday there's another seat guaranteed. And then on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, there are actually 3 seats guaranteed in the $16.50 satellites to the 109 MEC Poker Open High Roller.
Be there.
Damn, that was solid. That was a good one.
Thanks. Actually, the Fisher 1988 started a discussion in the chat which I was about to start. So thanks for doing that. He's saying, I skate now almost every day, but some skaters we can go for a trip of 7 kilometers every day. I like skating, haven't done it for a while. Speed skating definitely on ice is a thing I tried a few months ago, and it didn't went too well. But
I don't think we're gonna see a call, by the way. Sorry for interrupting, but I think the hand is done here. But it's a big gem, by the way.
Yeah.
That's pretty big. That's 34 big blinds. Jeez.
It's a drawing hand, man. You should just.
Yeah, you should just
don't know.
Pre-flop. We've seen
you never know what's gonna happen. No, but I'd like to know what our viewers do to stay healthy during this tough period. So what do you do to?
You know what's funny? I used to speed skate from age 6 until 14 or 15. My dad used to coach. Both my brothers used to do cycling during the summer, inline skating in the summer, and then speed skating on ice in the winter. Entire family was hooked on it. Quit after 10 years. I still liked inline skating, but I like doing stunts and go to skate parks and ride in the half pipes and do fun stuff. Then I think in 7 or 8 years, I haven't touched an inline skate. But 2 weeks ago, I actually bought a new fresh pair, big wheels, 110 millimeters, 3-wheel skates, and I can't even ride 3 kilometers without ruining my entire body. Like, it gets so sore because I'm not used to skating anymore.
Really?
And it hurts so much. But it is improving. So now I try to go 3 times a week to actually go skating, have some fun. I really enjoy it. I hate going for walks, but if I put my blades on, I can just go for how long my feet allow me to go for.
Really?
So it's
So
good.
your
that
body
I'm
has adjusted to the new normal of not doing skating anymore.
Yeah, for me the new normal started 7 years ago when I started to just only sit down and not move anymore. and yeah, it's not good. It's not good. Here we see a small blind gem from Wouter de Graaf, and it gets it through. And we might see an open here, and we might see a 3-bet by pocket sevens, or at least a flat. And then I'm guessing we see a 3-bet or a 4-bet by Menno. Let's see which of these scenarios will come true. It's actually a fold with pocket sevens. It's a little bit surprising to me.
Yeah, that's a little bit too tight when you are with 6 players, right?
Yeah, at least. Oh my god, look at what he would have flopped.
And what he would have been up against.
And I'm really hoping that we get to see another spade. Oh my god. I would be sick. 10 of spades isn't available.
It's 10.
All right, and we actually it's a river that doesn't change anything, but it does save Lawrence from losing a little bit more chips, I guess. I don't think he's going to call here. Comfortable river, I'm guessing, for Menno to jam on. Has a really good sizing left to jam, but I don't think he's getting a call. And he doesn't. I don't know about you, Roy, but we are indeed, as I expected, not having breaks. We are getting a refresh feed without the delay, or with still the delay, but with a shorter delay, catching up. But I don't know about you, but I'm getting a little bit thirsty. So I guess it's a good time for us to take a break. We'll leave the table running. We'll be back.
How about you just leave the table and I stay online, and then we'll switch.
That's
afterwards.
a good solution as well. Then I'll get my cat for co-commentary when you go on.
You do that. I might
All
even
right.
say that.
Cool. See you guys in a couple minutes.
And in the meantime, we see Laurens having an open-ended. He flopped that one. The turn was not too good for him after the flop already was not ultimately favorable, since there was a lot of flush opportunities as well, but he picks up the pot by staying aggressive. Good for him. And not too much fireworks in this next hand to be expected looking at the cards. And Tony decides to have a go. Opens for 2.5x, which is 150,000 points at this point. And, we see a call from Janus, whose real name is actually Menno. And a fold by the 2 blinds. Both players hit the flop, so we'll probably continue to a turn if nothing strange happens. Tony decides to check it. And a very small bet by Menno. And a fold by Tony, which is rather odd if you ask me. Opening with connected hands, hitting the flop, and then proceeding to fold rather quickly. And that was a very short period of time in which the screen showed that we were on a break, but that's not the case. Milko is indeed getting himself a drink and a cat, because he's taking his cat to the stream. Stay tuned to see Milko's cat live with us. And in the meantime, you'll be hearing me watching Laurens and Patrick going at it, and I don't think Patrick is going anywhere since he hit the flop. Lawrence completely airballing this one. And actually Patrick does fold. What do I know? What do we know? Maybe he knows what would have happened on the turn and afterwards. Michelson 020 asking whether we have received an email. We will check that for you to make sure that you'll receive the hoodie you've won. In my ear, I am hearing that the VAR is looking at it. Not too good of a joke by the guys from the technical department, but we'll give it to them. And Giannis is opening 2x with ace queen suited from the under the gun position, and he gets it through. Rather quiet at the table right now, and I come to a change as Wouter opens from the button and gets an all-in from the small blind. Pocket fives, Tony decides to go for it, and he'll probably not get a call from Wouter. 4-6 suited indeed goes into the muck. And Patrick with King 10 offsuit decides to have a go this time. Gets a fold from Tony, and Lawrence in the big blind also throws his ace-9 offsuit away, and Patrick takes down the pot. And in the chat, Mark Rovers, aka Krachton, is asking whether we are playing for a trophy today. Of course we are. We are playing a serious main event, and a serious main event should contain a serious prize for the eventual winner. So yes, of course, you'll be playing for a trophy which will be coming your way if you are that lucky winner, as the trophy of $3.6 thousand at the end of the night. Of course, there is a large minefield of players ahead of you that want to keep you away from that trophy. And in the meantime, we have a guest at the stream. The first guest since Milko and I are doing the streaming together. What is his name, Milko?
This is Little Pim.
Little Pim.
He is he was scratching the door. He was screaming around. He was pretty sad that I was doing commentary, but now he's chilling. So we're good. We're friends again.
Yeah, you're good.
So yeah, if you want to enjoy a little 5-minute break, please do so, and leave these beautiful people to me.
I'll do in a minute. You haven't missed much. This was just
sad.
Open fold all the time.
At the same time, that's pretty good.
For you? Or what do you mean?
Sorry, one sec. I was confused. What did you say? Sorry.
Guys from technical department were screwing us again, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
That's where you were distracted. Yeah, I see it.
Yeah.
No problem. What are you drinking from? What is that?
Yeah, it's one of those large cups that you're supposed to like shake shit, but I just put water in there. But it's big.
People who work out have that stuff.
Yeah, I don't work out, and yet I do have one of those things. I got it for free once, and I've been using it ever since just to drink water.
Because you're Dutch and things you get for free, you should keep.
Perfect, exactly.
King Bell 81 with a bold statement in the chat. Ken is the best player by far at these last 13.
Interesting. Are we already at the last 13?
I guess we are.
Where were all the bust outs? I guess they were at a different table. But that's fine. I mean, it happens. Let's just get some bust outs for us as well now. Interesting. Ah, 15 left, I hear. When we have a pay jump.
Fisher 1988 says Mark Rovers is one of the most experienced. I think that's probably true, and I know Mark is a good player, but having experience, I can tell from experience myself, does not mean you are a good player. I have seen people who've been playing poker for years and years and years and seem to have learned nothing over all those years together.
You mean Phil Hellmuth, right?
Well, the one thing he for sure hasn't learned is to keep his composure.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's one thing.
That guy is something else. I mean, you gotta live with that every day. Imagine that you have to live with those fierce emotions like every day, up and down.
I mean, I do see, honestly, why Ken is the best player if you get kings. Because it takes a good player to get pocket kings.
He's incognito as well because he doesn't have a hand on knob. I was going to check on him, but failed to.
I mean, I don't think he's getting any action though. Maybe from the queen jack, that maybe flats, and then the other guys get out of there. But yeah, I'm not entirely sure.
Wow, so much for flatting, Milko.
And we see a 3-bet, which is also, yeah, I mean, I can't say I'm the biggest fan, but at the same time, against...
You dominated a lot, right?
Yeah, but also you fold out some of his better hands. You fold out some ace-x hands. I'm not sure whether it's good or not, but I like it because I love people playing aggressive. And
I think Rob is not loving this situation right now.
Nope. And it's such a small bet. I mean, Rob now has to pay 600k in order to win the 1.6k that's in the middle. And
nice sizing, right?
It's such a good spot. I love the sizing because Rob is almost. It feels that he's almost priced in. He's probably not, and he should probably just have an easy fold here. But it's tempting to call here. Because then imagine you call in Rob's position. Flop comes deuce 3 queen. You hate your life. You hate your life. You're still beat by kings, aces, which you both do not block. You don't block. You only block queens and jacks. So yeah, it's not a sweet spot to be in. But
I would have liked to see a 5-bet jam and then see whether Ken thinks he is up against aces or something.
Yeah,
sometimes
it's exactly what Mark Rover says in chat now. A queen jack suited isn't worth much in 4-bet pots. And that's the thing. The sizing is so good that it makes it very tempting to call, but your hand is worthless, or not exactly worthless, but you're not in a favorable position.
No, on almost every flop.
Yeah, it's not good.
Dave van Raamsdonk via Facebook is asking, is this the final table? No, it's not. We'll have a little longer. We are down to the last 15 or 14 players. And that means we need to lose about 5 or 6 people. And then we are going to go to that final table. If you are going to take this from here right now, Milko, I'm going to take 5 minutes to take a short break and think about the next giveaway, because that's of course what we need
Sounds
to do as
good.
well.
And I'm going to take 10 seconds to leave my cat out the door.
Oh, he's wanting to go again?
All right, that's that.
Your cat is
out
that
the
type
door.
of animal?
Yeah, he comes in and he loves it, and then as soon as he gets too much attention, he just wants to get out.
The Fisher 1988 asks, is there a price question? It's on its way, it's in my head, and I'm not knowing what it's going to look like, but I will know in a few minutes. So, folks, I'm going to leave you with Milko. Good luck with that. I'm glad it's not me that is left with Milko, but I'll see you in a few minutes.
Yeah, I'll see you in a couple minutes. All right. So then you have to do with me, folks, Roy having a small break. I mean, I love this idea of having the live stream with no breaks. It's good, it's watchable. Instead of having the 5 minutes to just do whatever you want. It's very nice to have a continuous live stream going. Here is an interesting turn between Ken and Klaas, who is very likely a chip leader. And he doesn't, his hand is still good with a pair of kings, and Buddy can't hit a flush draw. And Michelson, don't worry, we will make sure you get the hoodie you deserve. Again, GG on the competition, and I hope you enjoy it. Now let's see, this hand could bring some fireworks right now. We have the Ace King from, let me double check on the name. That must be Christian van Vechel, I assume. It's the only Van Vechel that is in the tournament, and if it is, it's actually an incredible achievement by this person who started the day out in 68th out of 69th place. So that's quite impressive. Let's see what happens here. We have a 3-bet by Buddy. Yeah, now let's see. Now let's see what Van Vechel is doing here. And we have an all-in, and we have a call. Ace King against tens. Tens is still good. An Ace or King on the river for Van Vechel, and it doesn't hit. So that means it's a very nice 3.8 million flip for Buddy, while Van Vechel is left with a little over 12 big blinds. And now with Ace Jack under the gun, immediately puts it in, but we already see the bad news with Gert Brandsteert in the big blind, the start of day chip leader, Ace King. He is going to call 100%. And let's see what's going on here. We have a quid. That's a tough board to win on for Van Vechel. GG, that's 2 hands and out of here. And now Gert, the start of day chip leader, wins a pretty significant pot. And let me see what the correct chip stack is for him right now. It's 3.8 million. Must be nice. Twice as what he started with. And that is a little bit of the action that we wanted to get. All players now definitely guaranteed $232. And if we already are at the final 11 players, which definitely could be the case right now, here we have 6 players at the table. If the other table, well, we have an all-in, By the way, Mark is all in and at risk. He has ace 10 against the a7, and he is safe all the way. It's a very nice run out for him. It's a safe run out for him, and Gerd immediately loses some chips again. It's pretty interesting. We had a couple pretty interesting hands, and now again, I can definitely see a little bit of firework. It's King Queen here, undergun by Ken, dubbed by King Bell 81 as one of the best players still in the tournament. Does have one of the biggest stacks, and here outflops Mark Delsing. And Mark checking from the big blind. And a nice check behind by Ken. And another check here by Mark. And a bet by Ken, and will a call be made by Mark? It is a rather small bet, about 20% or a little less than 20% of Mark's stack. Can't really see a way out for him off this hand to take it down. And yeah, again here, Ken Klaassen, presumably one of the best players here, at least in getting good hands. Now picks up ace king. And just puts it in the middle. Doesn't want to go slow. And here we see the other table. It's been a while since we've seen this table, and we can see that here's another big stack. We have here 5.8 million for Jan. And let me double check on Jan's last name, Jan van de Pitte, with a big stack. And again, the by Stefan Fischer, dubbed one of the best players here in the tournament still left, is Mark Rovers. And he raises here, and I can't imagine him calling now after a huge all-in by Van de Pitte. And it's for effectively well over 26 big blinds. And that is quite a lot. And it's a very, very quick fold by the both of them. So this is the, yeah, these are the final two tables, I guess. Yeah, it must be. Yeah, final two tables. That's good. And I see that. And I see that Roy is back, and you missed a little bit of action, my friend. We had a couple of nice pots, and I think we are going to see some action here too. All the 10s are dead. I do feel a little bit of a jam coming here. All 10s are dead. As we can see, Wouter folded a 10, Jan van de Pitte folded a 10, and there's only one ace dead. That means there are 5 outs left for Mark Rovers, and if he hits one of those, it's going to be very tough for Lawrence to recover. But
wow.
he just lets it go. It's a disciplined fold, and Mark up to 2.3 million in chips.
I mean, he
and
hasn't
picks
been-
up the pocket aces. Big pot poker. Let's go.
Good times for Mark.
That's really, really good for him. I hope. I mean, I don't want to jinx it. And King Queen here. Definitely a call. Are we going to see a feisty 3-bet? No, we do not. But we see a Queen High flop. It's top pair for Lawrence, an over pair for Mark. Ooh, are we going to see fireworks? I have a good feeling.
This is ugly for Lawrence.
Yeah, and we see that there's already one queen folded as well. So that means there's only 4 outs now left. Ay, ay, ay.
No help on the turn.
This is a this could become a very, very healthy pot. And this is good. Mark locks it up. Check, check on the turn should give Lawrence actually a lot of confidence that he does have the best hand. I can't imagine him not betting out here, and he does little under half pot. And now let's see what Mark is going to do. Is he going for a big raise? Is he just going for the flat call because he wants to control it a little bit? He doesn't want to risk getting eliminated. No, he doesn't care. He puts it in 961,000 with $1 million behind, and this is putting a lot of pressure on Lawrence with the top pair.
This is practically knowing what your opponent has in his hand, right?
Yeah, it really does feel as if he can see exactly what he has.
I mean, the only thing he's beaten by is 5-6.
Yeah, or a random 8, but it's very tough for him to have those. And of course, it's a good river for him. In case Lawrence had, let's say, the Queen 7 type hand, where he flopped the 2 pair, slow played it, then the 8s are very beneficial for Mark, giving him a better 2 pair, aces and 8s. I don't think there are a lot of aces, or 8s rather, in Lawrence's hand. After that, the way they played it pre-flop and on the flop. Yeah. So very well played by Mark. Also, I have to admit, I think it's a very nice laydown by Lawrence on the river. Well done by both of these guys. Yeah, that was a good, fun poker to watch.
Nice indeed. Okay, we have another giveaway.
Oh, there we go.
And I mean, did you talk about the giveaway or the Kings?
Oh, the giveaway. I got excited about the giveaway. As you know,
right, yeah.
I love giving away stuff.
So we are in a good mood. We are going to give away 2 decks of cards for the 2 people that are the closest to guessing, or the first ones to guessing right the following question. On our stream, we are down to 12 players right now. Once we get to 6, I would like you to tell us what player has the lowest stack or the smallest stack at the table at that moment. So once we get to 6 players on stream, we want to know which player of all the players that are left right now has the smallest stack. The 2 people that guess this correctly and do this the first, if we have to pick people because multiple have guessed it right, we pick the fastest guesses. 2 people receive a deck of cards, and this is of course a very nice piece. You want to have this. So submit your answers in the chat via Facebook, Twitter. I was going to say Facebook,
Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram.
Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Submit your answers on who will be the smallest stack at the last 6. We will have to do this quickly, so we are giving you until 22:15 to submit your answers. That's 18 minutes from now. So you have 18 minutes to submit your answers on who will be the smallest stack at the last, as soon as we hit the last 6 of this event. And very shortly after that, we're not done. Very shortly after that, we will be doing the big giveaway of the night. So stay tuned for that. But first, tell us who the smallest stack will be once we hit the last 6 players.
And I see on my left screen that we have lost another player, and that is none other than Rob de Lange. Eliminated in 12th place, $232.93. It's a very nice cash. It's not the 3.6k that's on top, but nevertheless, it's a nice run. GG, Rob, and yeah, let's continue on our way to a final table.
I have to make 2 rectifications to what I just said. The first thing is a little more of a comment, I guess, that the first guess you do is the one that counts. So if you do multiple guesses, the first one you do will be the one that we will be taking into consideration. And the second comment I was going to make is that it's not about the amount of chips the smallest player has, but who the player is that will have the smallest stack. So tell us the name and not the amount of chips the player has. So we want to know the name of the player with the smallest stack once we get to the last 6 people.
Now this is an interesting part, because are you feeling comfortable with your pocket tens if Wouter puts in a bet here?
He could go big.
Yeah, and he has all the 5s in his range, and Lawrence has not.
Wow, that's quick.
And wow, that's a fast call. Jeez. Ooh,
I haven't seen him do anything wrong, I guess, Lawrence. He's made the correct laydown, the correct call every occasion.
Yeah, that's a pretty big one. Very, very well played. Impressive.
And player leaving us in 12th place is Rob de Lange with $232.93. And if I am not mistaken, Rob had, like a few minutes ago, a stack of more than 3 million. So I'm curious to know what happened over there.
Definitely possible. This is an interesting part again here. It was an open from the button by Mark Rovers, flops second pair. And we have big blind Jan van de Putte, one of the chip leaders, over 5 million in front of him, and he has a gut shot. And they kept it small on the flop. And they also kept it small on the turn. I don't think that it's my wild guess that Mark is going to win the hand. And there we go. That's another point for me. That's another point for me. Here we see the payouts on screen. This is what we're playing for, ladies and gentlemen. The final 11 players are all guaranteed $280. The final 9, 352, and the spot at the 8-handed final table will give you $430.55, all the way up to a first place prize of 3.6k. Very nice.
The Fisher 1988 asks, what was the prize question? I'll tell it you. That's not the best sentence I've ever spoken on this stream, but I'll tell you again. The prize question is, as soon as we hit the last 6 players, I'd like to know who the player with the smallest stack is at that very moment. So we do not want to know what his stack size is. We want to know who it is that has the smallest stack once we hit the last 6. And you have until 22:15, so that's 13 minutes from now, 13, to respond. Good luck. And just like in the last prize question, you can submit your answers through Twitter, Facebook, and Instagram. No, it's Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube, of course.
And don't forget to follow us on the social channels: Facebook MEC Poker Open, Instagram MEC Poker Open, and for all the information you want and need to know about the upcoming events, mecpokeropen.com.
Speaking about upcoming events, what do we have next week?
We have a $109 high roller.
Tell me more about it.
Well, it's a $15,000 guaranteed tournament. And if you think $109 is a little bit too much to qualify to play the tournament, you can qualify. That will cost you $16.50. Starting tomorrow at 8 p.m. There's a qualifier every single day. And yeah, it's $16.50. Here you see it. Tuesday through Thursday, there's one 109 ticket guaranteed. And Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, there are 3 109 tickets guaranteed. And yeah, it's a good one. It's 15K guaranteed. And of course, as you can see in the schedule, if you don't make day 2, or if you do, then we have another real tournament as well next week. It's a 2K guaranteed with an $11 buy-in. And yeah, I'm excited. It was a big one half a year ago, and I'm looking forward to this one.
Does anyone know how the real tournament is going right now? What is the status of that one? Oh wow. We have seen a turned straight by Mark Rovers, and Jannes is betting right into him, half of his stack. That's an all-in, and he is now facing an all-in.
Yeah, and I can't see him. I can't see him calling here. There's just no way.
What a diamond turn for Mark over there.
Yeah, what an amazing turn. 4.4 million right now. Damn.
And he is not the type of player you want to see with 4.4 million if you are Wouter, Maverick, Laurens, Jannes.
Especially in Wouter's position, and actually also a little bit in Jan's position, where you have Mark on your right.
Yep.
This is, or rather, no, actually, rather that's for Jan. He's actually in a good position. It's for Maverick. It's horrible to see the player on your direct left who has position on you basically every single hand. To see him gain more and more and more, especially knowing it's a very good tournament player. Live over $380,000 in live tournament earnings according to Dan and Mob. Yeah, you don't want to see him get richer next to you. Oh man, you timed that bridge to the high roller so wrong. I was about to take a sip of water, and yeah.
You were there like.
I was getting ready, and then, oh wait, you're talking about the high roller? I know stuff.
And once you know stuff, you should speak up, right?
I hear from a source, I do not know if we can trust him, that he also has 5 million in online winnings. But it's him himself saying that. I actually don't know. I don't know how much the man is up online or live, or we just know that he's quite good. And here we see a double for Menno. Doubling with King 10 against the pocket 5s.
What's his screen name actually online?
I'm not sure if Mark is willing to get that out. I think most know, but I'm leaving that up to Mark to announce whether or not he wants to.
That's what we need to know to find out whether he's speaking the truth or not, right?
Here we see, this is a good position to be in. I mean, you'd rather see someone open up before you, but having aces on the button is never a bad thing. I can say now it's tax-free. That's a solid reason as well. Doesn't care anymore. It's Munch's father.
Right.
Yeah, that's a good thing that it's not tax-free. That's good. Oh, in the real tournament, you know who's chip leading it? Our Austrian friend, Louis Toubib. Oh, he just lost a big pot. He's not chip leading anymore. But I am wondering if Louis knows we're live streaming this, or not that tournament, but the main event. Maybe I can practice my German a little bit.
How is your German actually?
Nicht so gut.
Nicht so good.
Yeah, no, I mean, I work for a German company, or it's an Austrian company, but every single one speaks German, obviously. That's what Austrians do. But whenever they have like a project, and there's like 7 or 8 people in a group chat, and I'm the only one that doesn't speak German, they just don't care. They speak German.
So get on with it.
Yeah, so every single time I just write my stuff in Google Translate, and then I copy and paste. And then they're suddenly very surprised that, oh, you improved very much in German. And I'm like, yeah, sure, thanks, Google.
Actually, when you throw stuff in Translate, it's not that good, right? So
I mean,
that says something about your level of German before Google Translate.
yeah, my German is weak.
Mine too, by the way. I can understand some way. When you read and hear it, it's easier to understand than most other languages, but speaking
Yeah,
it
I mean,
is a different.
Yeah, if they are having a conversation, I know what they're talking about. If they write something, I can read it, but I have no clue how to write or speak myself. But that's the same with Dutch. My Dutch has decreased so much.
It has?
Yeah, I mean, for work, I basically speak, think, and write only English. And I just rarely ever write in Dutch.
Yeah, well.
And it's horrible. I make so many grammar errors.
In Dutch?
Yeah, it's horrible.
I get slapped by my mom if I make grammar mistakes in Dutch. That's not how she raised me.
Yeah, I know. My mom's the same, but it's not good.
Oh.
And we changed to the other table. And here we see actually now our chip leader, 8.4 million. That's a lot.
Next to a stack of 6.7.
It's not good to be Ken in this position. I mean, it's good to have 6.7 million chips, but it's not so good to have the chip leader on your direct left. And it is 5-handed on this table. Man, we are really steaming ahead to a final table.
We have missed something at this table because you do not get 6.7 and 8.3 million right next to each other.
Ken has been sitting on between 5 and 6 million for a while. He's been going slow and steady, but it's especially the 8.3 million next to him that is very impressive.
Nice.
Let's see if we get some action here.
I didn't know, by the way, that the amount of viewers is in the top right of the screen.
Where are you watching?
On the poker table, and it's rounded.
21 billion.
Yeah. No, it's not billion. It's 21 million point 64.
That's true. There's somewhere a person without an arm watching. Ace king, ace 10. Are we gonna see some fireworks? Oh, I think we are. Let's say we see a jam now, then there's 2 million in the middle. There's 1.2 left to call to win. What is it? 3.2, 3.3 million?
And take a closer look at the 4x opening raise from the under the gun by Marianne.
Yeah. And then still going for the 3-bet in Ken's position. Would be insane to see a fold here with ace king. I don't think we are, but we see a flat call and it's a 10 on the flop. Oh my. It's an incredible flop for Ken, and Marion fades the flop.
Yeah, and if you're Marianne, probably want to jam that from under the gun to fade these flops.
Yeah. Yep.
I mean, you're getting a call anyway because Ken's in.
And it puts it in the middle, and now what do you do with Ace King? You're still ahead of Ace Queen, but you're behind basically every single pocket pair.
Yeah, I thought she was going to do this.
7.8 now for Ken. Gets rewarded with the 7 deuce.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a pretty interesting pot to see. What would you do there with Ace King? Would you always jam?
Good, yeah. But that's probably because I'm not really comfortable in the situation she exactly came into right now.
Yeah.
There are too many flops you miss, and Ace King is good enough to just rip it in there.
Yeah, I'm really wondering. Let's say, obviously, if I would raise there, my open size would be much less. I would probably just min click it to 160k. So then, how big will Ken's bet be? I think his bet goes to maybe 500k, but then I still think you can just jam your 2 million chips there.
Yeah, she had 2 million?
Yeah, 2 million total at the start of the hand.
It is possible to flap, but I don't think. Like I said, Ken is going to put pressure on you on almost every flop, and you miss the flop a lot. So
yeah, because Antonio Esfandiari always says on the WSOP coverage, you have 30% to flop a pair.
Yeah, you do, but on the other 70%, you do not flop a pair, and that's probably when Ken's going to put pressure on you. So
exactly, that's exactly what I was about to say. So yeah, I always argue just to put it in the middle. Yeah. Now I'm curious to see what happens if it folds to Ken here. Is he getting active with his 8-5 offsuit against the chip leader? It's 2 big stacks.
Would you?
I don't think so, because there you have a whole lot more to lose.
And in the meantime, this is the last minute you can submit your answers. Tell us who will be the lowest stack at the last 6. So once we hit the last 6 of this tournament, who will be the lowest stack? Submit your answers in the chat of teams. What is wrong with me tonight? Submit your answers in Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook. I mean, that's what I've been grinding throughout the last month. Teams is by far the most used program for me in the last month, more than I'm.
Well, here we see a plain old pot bet, and he takes it down. And on the other table, we see a Queen 6 against A6. Are we going to see a little bluff? Nope, we do not. It goes check, check. And here we see Mano as a 1 short stack. Oh, actually, the competition is closed, by the way, for everybody now guessing. I will take Nikai's guess as the last one.
It's funny because he is the one who won the case last time.
I mean, he is a minute too late, but I think we'll take it. It's fine.
Was he too late? I can't see which time he submitted the
you can see actually at the bottom of the screen right now on stream, you see he sent his message. It's 22, 16, 15. But we didn't announce the cutoff, so let's just be nice to him. Unless he wins, then we just take it away from him.
He's grateful for that, as you can see.
Yeah, so basically you are competing, but if you win, we're not gonna send you anything. I love to be now in Jan van de Pitte his position, where if it folds to you, or if it, it's just whenever you're in the small blind, you can just abuse your position. King 9 for Mark, and he opens, and I'm guessing that Lawrence will, at minimum, VPIP here. He will call or raise. I don't know what's best, if I'm completely honest. He does flop a pair when he didn't need to, already in the lead with ace high. And a continuation bet by Mark. I like the size of the pot, 420. And a raise by Lawrence, and I think this is a done deal.
Tell me, why do you like the size of the pot of 420?
It's a nice number.
Right, all right.
Hey, do you know what date it is tomorrow?
It's 420.
It's 420.
A lot of people will use that to take a day off.
Yeah, a lot of people will be extra sleepy tomorrow.
Extra sleepy, that's a good way to put it, yes. I actually don't even know where 420 comes from. Probably should know that, but
I have no clue, to be honest. Only heads up deal making allowed. I see. I don't know if we allow deals or not. I'm always a fan of no deals. Just bring the pain. I hear that deal making is allowed.
You know,
only at the final table, which makes a whole lot of sense. Why would you deal if there's 12 people left? Our entire technical department is telling why would you deal anytime when, but yeah, no, I'm not. Yeah, nope.
Good sentence once again.
Yeah, that was horrible. That was really bad. I was reading something at the same time while trying to listen if the technical department said something new. I should just stick to doing one thing at a time.
I think I'm contemplating a career switch to technical department because it must be a dream job to just sit there, listen to us, and every once in a while tell us what to do or what not to do, and at the same time earn money. I mean, that's a guaranteed prize pool for just telling us what to do and sitting there.
Pretty good.
Do you have education for that, for technical department jobs?
Probably. Okay, let me see. We have ace king here, we have queen jack, and we have ace 8.
Mark is gonna play, I guess.
It wouldn't surprise me if they all played.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely could see a 3-bet here as well. Yeah, there we go. Playing out of position. You have 2 Broadway cards. Yeah.
Bad play. He's up against ace king. Bad play. Should have known.
Yeah, he should have had a deck read. Oh wow, he just calls, and 6, 7, 8 on the flop gives a flush draw for Maverick.
He's not going anywhere right now.
Mark has the jack of spades, so that means that he's 3 outs as a jack. But for the queen, he only has the queen of hearts left. So that means there's 4 outs for him, and now it's completely done and dusted for him. Yeah, this is not a good board for Mark. Jack giving him a backdoor flush draw as well.
Interesting to see what he does here.
And he just
Gives it
checks. Is this, yeah, might be a give up. Yeah,
Very
gives
quick
it
all
up.
in, by the way. Maverick almost instantly shoves it into him.
No time to waste. Well, there's still 3 million, basically still 31 big blinds for Mark Rover, so nothing on the hand, how we say.
Oh, stop it.
And to answer Disco Duck, we still have a daily satellite coming up. There is a $16.50 satellite every single day at 8 p.m. Central European time. And there you have 1 ticket guaranteed for tomorrow until Thursday. And there are 3 tickets guaranteed for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And also here we see on Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, there is the 109 high roller with $15,000 guaranteed. On Monday, the April 26th at 7 p.m. Central European time, there is day 2 of the high roller and another fun real tournament. And I see ace queen and I see jacks, and I'm expecting a clash.
Tensions rising.
That's for sure.
Everything sounds more dramatic when you whisper, right? I think Mark's going to put it in here, don't you think?
Yeah, and he does, and I'm definitely expecting a call, so then we will see a big flip. Are you gonna fold your ace queen if you 3-bet? I mean, it is a big pot, but I think it's a pretty nice victory if Jan folds. Oh, he doesn't. He just calls. It's a good flop. Mark with 1 big blind behind. It's an incredible flop for him. He gets put all in by Jan, probably tanking to see if he can make a pay jump or not. And it's a king and a 10, and he actually fades the ace and the queen is out. 6.4 million for Krachttonen, Mark Rovers. Big pot. Now, table captain as well. Definitely the biggest stack at this table. We know that at the other table there were an 8 point something and a 7 point something million stack, but this is a very, very nice position to be in for Rovers.
Yeah, these are the flips you need to win.
Yeah, these are the important pots.
One of the biggest cliches in poker tournaments, I guess.
Yeah. And
if you're young, coming back to the decision, you don't love your situation at all. Having to call it 4-bet jam with ace queen offsuit, I guess it was.
No, but at the same time, as soon as you see jacks, yeah, it's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's a big pot. I think, yeah, probably pretty standard. There might be a possibility of a fold, but it feels standard. But maybe that's because I'm very loose and ace queen sounds like a good hand in my head. And Jan actually firing again in a pot, and now he just has ace high against Lawrence, who has top pair. And both have a flush blocker.
Which makes me think that Lawrence will not be going anywhere.
Yeah, same. And he doesn't need to, because Jan checks it behind, and Lawrence wins the pot, and Jan loses some more chips. Now only 12 big blinds left after losing these 2 pots in a row.
In the meantime, I see people talking about Volkswagens in the chat. I'm actually contemplating taking one myself. Not buying it, leasing it. So tell me please, should I take a Volkswagen? Actually, I'm contemplating to take a T-Roc.
I'm happy to see that Mark Rovers himself says that the hand should be standard. So that means I'm not a spew monkey.
With
Or maybe I still am, but yeah, the ace queen hand. It should be standard.
Yeah.
Interesting. Yeah, I really think it's a very interesting dynamic with both Wouter and Jan. They have 1.2 and 1.3 million chips, and it's not a lot. It's 12 and 13 big blinds, with Menno sitting in there with less than 8 big blinds. Yeah. And now pay jumps are coming faster and faster.
ICM considerations. People are saying you are having a fat Volkswagen.
I don't even have my driver's license, bro. Yeah, nope. Not yet.
How did they get to that conclusion?
I don't know.
But if you would have had a car, which one would it have been? If there were no limits, what car would you drive?
1970 Dodge Charger matte black with the chrome details reworked in shiny black.
This does not come out of your mouth without having thought about it before.
Yeah,
this is something you've been wanting for a long time.
Yeah, I had thought about this before. That's definitely a dream car. And also, it sounds incredibly stupid. I'd love to have an Abarth 500, like the tuned up Fiat 500. I'd love to have one of those, just as a city car. It feels like a kart. It's so small. I'd love to have one of those. Interesting pot now, by the way. We see a raise and a call, and on the flop it goes check with Mark Rovers having a flush draw, and Lawrence now having top pair. The only way for Mark to win this is to hit a diamond on the river.
He checks it again.
And it goes check. Missed flush draw, king high.
I like this.
Yeah, just checks it behind, no crazy moves. I'm guessing Lawrence has to fire something, and he does. And I think we are done with the hand, and indeed we are. 6.2 million for Mark. Lawrence up to 4.9.
In the zeros of these 200,000 bet, I thought you will be able to read please call. Something like that between the zeros.
It was somewhere written between the lines.
We have a car fan in the chat, Elmonstro567. At the moment, I am driving a small Peugeot 108, which is nothing special. But that's the reason I'm contemplating to switch to Volkswagen. Yeah, still wondering what to do.
All right, new hand. Aces and jacks and sixes and king queen suited.
This is something.
Basically everyone has a hand except for Maverick. Yeah, I could definitely see a 3-bet here, and then an all-in by
This is
Jan.
small.
This is just a clickback. I
He's
like
just
it.
having fun. He's just kidding.
I like it. And then Jan jams, Menno jams, Lawrence probably folds, I guess. And then Mark calls. Mark is actually playing for a, if that's the case, for a 500k side pot. Could actually win back half of the money he invests here if he wins the flip against Jan. If he can win against the pocket jacks.
Mark going with the misclick.
And he actually can.
Just told us he.
Yeah. Well, luckily for him, he does win back half his bet. I think the end result would have been the same here. If he would have 3-bet bigger, I just think we would still have seen a jam with the jacks, a call with the aces, a fold by the pocket sixes, and then it would be even an easier call for Mark. So end result should have been the same. Lucky for him to win back half of his money to win against the Jacks. And this means that I believe we are at least on 10 players.
Yeah, it's taking a while before we get to the final table.
Yeah, we're maximum on 10 players, could be on 9 depending on if the other table has 4 or 5. We know that it was 5 already, so it could have been, it could be now 9 or 10 players left. And now it's basically with these guys, it's kind of waiting for a setup to happen, I guess. And Wout de Graaf jams again, second hand in a row. I just heard from a magical voice in my head that we missed some action and we are going to a final table. Interesting. And there we go. All caught up. Final table, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, let's do a small little lap. Let's start at the button, or let's start in the small blind how we're supposed to be. We have none other than Marianne. Let me get a proper last name. We have Marianne Vierwijzer, who actually qualified twice. Once on day 1A with 314k, and then on 1B again. She improved to 389,000 and started with that on in the 47th place and fought back up to 1.7 million or 1.8 rather in the seat next to her. We have in the big blind, we have Lawrence van de Sijpe.
Are we going to do it one by one? That's fine.
Yeah, I think so.
Let's do that. Lawrence van de Sijpe.
You want to do it? Yeah. All right, go.
Yeah. He started the day 5th, so he's one of the best qualifiers of day 1. I am not going to tell you whether he's the best because we can find out later on, but he did pretty well for himself during day 2 as well. So he started the day with 1.193 million and he grinded all the way up to almost 5. I guess it was 5 at the start of the final table, so good for him. On to the under the gun.
Yes, under the gun we have Jannes, and Jannes is actually called Menno van Dalen. Started in 16th place, 713,000, so that means he had a brilliant day 1 that he played, and it looks like he is having the time of his life right now in this pot. Let's take a look at the action first before we continue on, because we have an open ender for Lawrence, and Menno has a bottom set. Could become a very big pot. Menno needs to fade a 9 or an ace. Other than that, every card would be safe for him. I mean, a jack and a 10 probably wouldn't be very comfortable either, but in order to just deal with the problem, he places a full pot size bet with a little, just one big blind behind or something. And we see a fold by Lawrence, and that, ladies and gentlemen, is Menno van Dalen right now with a 3 million stack.
Then on to the second Belgian player at our final table. That's Maverick Verhoeven. Started the day 18th with a stack of 693,000 and grinded up all the way to 3.3 million right now. Has a hand and mop. I'm going to get back to you guys on that one. He has cashed in live tournaments for $15,000 with his best cash being 3.8 thousand. Not too bad, I'd say. And he won that during the WBT Deep Stacks in Brussels. So
that's a nice little score. Next to him, we go on to Wouter de Graaf. Wouter de Graaf started today in 3rd place. 1.2 million chips. Actually already, as you can see, right now has more or had more chips at the start than we see Gert having right now. What's funny about this man is that he won the most money during the latest live MEC Poker Open back in October 2019. He made a three-way deal for 12,099 euros. But unfortunately for him, he didn't take down the trophy. He got third after the deal, but still, 112k, can't complain. Now back with a chance at the trophy. Time for revenge for Wouter de Graaf.
Yeah, when it comes to trophies, the man on his direct left knows a thing or two about it. Mark Rovers, we've spoken about him before. He's very active in the chat tonight, actually. Good to have him here. Not much to say about him, unless that he is probably the most, he has the most live earnings of this table, currently at $383,000, with his best cash being 34,735. The guy from the Netherlands was qualified today as 62nd with a stack of 226,000. And well, he's grinded up a little, I'd say. So Mark Rovers, do definitely not let him out, because he is going to be a serious contender in this final table.
Definitely, definitely. And next to him, we have the start of day chip leader. We have Gert Brandsteert. The Belgian started the day with 2 million in chips. Unfortunately, he has 40% of that left right now with 873,000 in front of him. But everything can happen. There's 858,000, and that is more than zero. There's still a chance at the top prize of 3.6k and the trophy.
And then on the left of Gert, we have the chip leader of today. So Gert started the day as the chip leader, and his neighbor on the direct left.
Yeah, I was confused. I was like, what? What way is this going? Sorry. Go ahead.
No problem. But Buddy on his right left, direct left, is playing 9.8 million almost. And that's about 8.8 million than he started the day with. Started the day as 6th with 1 million in chips, and he was the last of 6 to play with 1 million. Yeah, when you are the chip leader, you have a good position to play on the final table. Definitely can expect him to put some pressure on the other players. But on his left,
yeah, he's actually, if you look at him, he has a very, very nice stack, but he's in quite a difficult position, because by some people in chat dubbed the best in the tournament, it is Ken Claessens. Started the day in 8th, very decent. Started with close to 1 million in chips, now has 10 times that, and definitely someone to keep in the back of your mind when we have everything going on. Quite interesting. And yeah, that was everyone. And now we see an all-in. We had a raise from Marian, a call by Giannis, and a jam from Maverick. Picks up some dead money. And yeah, as you can see, it's something that we might have missed here. Mark lost a little bit of chips from when we made the jump to the final table, where we had to skip some action. He elaborated on that in the chat, because he lost with jacks against deuces, where the player with deuces bluffed on the flop but hit on the turn, and afterwards he doubled Wouter, and with ace queen against pocket kings, and that's how Mark lost basically half of the chips he had. But as you said as well, Mark is not a man to be counted out. He started the day very low on the leaderboard, and look where he is now. Do you know what's better than being almost chip leader in the tournament?
Being a chip leader.
Yeah, or having pocket aces and having a big stack. Because that's the position Ken Claessens is in.
Definitely.
A very, very, very nice hand. But I don't think he's wow. Disciplined fold. Sevens in position. Just lets it go. That's an interesting fold. I would definitely set mine there, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, he obviously just had a great read on Ken. Could see exactly what his cards were.
Probably was watching with us without delay.
Yeah, I had the deck read in there. And now these are spots that are interesting because Buddy here, as a second in chips with such a huge stack, can easily just call here, see a flop. If it's any good, then just play a little bit. That's what's being told in chat right now is, for me personally, probably the most annoying thing people say at a poker tournament. It's always a flip because you either win or you lose, so it's always 50-50.
Talk about cliches.
It's like legit, in my opinion, one of the most annoying things people say. Yeah, it's really frustrating for me.
Why is that?
I don't know, I just hate it. I really, really hate it.
Because you should be the only one making bad jokes.
No. I just don't like the joke, I guess. But to be honest, right now I would even listen to Bad Beat Stories on repeat if that would bring me back to live poker.
During the whole tournament, you would listen to Bad Beat Stories on repeat.
If I had
play
to.
live?
Yeah, if I had to.
Yeah.
And here I think we're going to see a call as well. We have an all-in by Gert, 5 big blinds, and Ken in a big blind with ace deuce. Oh wow, yeah, talking about flopping, good. Flops a boat, easy double. Whew. Life is good for Gert. Still has less than what he started the day with.
Do we see some flirting in the chat?
Maybe. I also wouldn't mind getting treated to an ice cream.
While driving in a BMW.
I mean, I don't really like cars, so I don't care, but...
Right, okay. So what's your favorite ice cream?
Very cheesy, just the Ben & Jerry's cookie dough, probably.
Oh, that's a good choice.
It's a very solid ice cream. And just one of the pints, the big cartons that you just empty by yourself, and then you feel disgusted about your life. That's the best part, yeah.
I already do that when I buy it because it's so expensive. Ben & Jerry's is like,
yeah.
How do you pay so much for frozen things?
How do you justify it? Spending 5 or 6 euros for ice cream? I mean,
putting a spoon 2 times in it and it's gone.
Yeah, I shouldn't say anything. I developed a hobby where I love to try out new champagnes, which is also not the cheapest hobby to have.
You have strange hobbies, man. When it comes to spending money, you are good at it.
Pokemon cards, Lego, champagne. One of the 3 doesn't really fit. Do you think that before the end of the day, we're going to see 7 deuce win a hand?
No.
It's too bad.
Because I haven't seen many players doing weird stuff with weekends.
I like 7 deuce. And we see a jam. I think it's slightly too much to call.
With Queen 10 offsuit here, yeah, I guess.
Yeah, it's just a little bit too much, I guess. Oh, he does call, and he flops 2 pair, but it's a straight for Marianne.
Woohoo!
That was fast.
That was fast indeed. And
Yikes.
I just see Disco Duck 1955 saying something I totally disagree with. Hertog Ice is better than Ben & Jerry's. Well, Hertog Ice is expensive as well. And when we are already paying too much money for ice cream, we should definitely be paying too much money for Ben & Jerry's.
Might as well overpay for the right product.
Definitely.
Do you know which one also, to be honest, is very, very good? The Magnum ones that you have to break in the side and stuff. The double caramel Magnum cups.
All right.
Oh, it's so
I
good.
actually like, do you know Swirl?
Yeah.
I like those things where you can put your own toppings on it. But what annoys me is that, like when I was little, at least I have a feeling that when I was little, and little talking about 14, 15, 16 years old, you had a Swirl and you can put like 17 toppings on it and pay €5. And right now, you get 2 toppings, and if you ask for a third one, a slap in your face, and you pay €6.
Hey, do you know what's good about when you play a pot against a chip leader? Flopping the nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
and
Must be easy.
Locking it on turn.
Yeah, it's so good. No value though after the flop. I believe. I don't think was there a bet on the flop? I'm not sure. No, it was just all pre-flop. All the money went in pre-flop. All right, let's see if we're going to see some action between Lawrence and Maverick. I'm expecting an open raise here, though. You have an ace on the button. Nice hand. Goes a little over 2.2x-ish, I guess. My math is horrible today. And I didn't mind see a 3-bet here, I guess. And he goes for it. Goes for a little bit of a bigger sizing, sitting out of position against Lawrence. And I think the hand is done. And there we go. I was right once more. See, I know how poker works sometimes. This hand as well is going to fold to Giannis. He's going to raise, and then Wouter defends, and then we continue from the flop. Easy game.
You know what's worse than asking for compliments?
Giving them to yourself?
Great. That was actually what I was going to say. Very good.
Every single morning I wake up, look in the mirror, and tell myself, you're the best. No, it's horrible. Okay.
You bring me 2 ideas. Last week I had a discussion with my team in work, and I'm going to shorten this story because otherwise it gets really long. But point was, all of a sudden we were having a discussion about whether it was normal or not to kiss yourself in the mirror. I thought it was not. I haven't kissed myself in the mirror in all my life, I think. But people thought it was not that odd to kiss yourself in the mirror. Is it me, or is that just weird?
It's very, very weird. This discussion with I don't know if I like the direction this conversation's going anymore.
No, I mean we were all. This was during work time. We were having this discussion. I was there, like, guys, what are we doing?
Yeah, I would have the same. That's weird.
It started with have you skipped any lessons or courses from school? It was just innocent. Then it went to jumping out of a plane with a parachute, without a parachute, and being able to survive. And then it went to kissing mirrors really quickly.
Yeah, I don't know how to feel about that one.
Well,
okay, let's see. Let's go back to poker for a second.
Good.
Ace Jack. Mark less than 20 big blinds. What? I already see a comment, so I'm expecting Mark to jam here. And that is something that I was wondering. He has less than 20 big blinds, actually just a 3-bet. He has less than 20 bigs. Definitely reasonable to go for a 3-bet with Ace X. And now you're in Maverick's shoes. What do you do here? That's something I wouldn't expect.
Do you think people might be a little bit more careful when they are up against Mark, knowing that he is the player he is?
Yeah, but at the same time, I mean, it could be that you don't want to play post-flop against him, but if you already are playing a little bit on the tighter side, you can definitely just bet on the fact that Mark opens up his ranges a lot more, so that his 3-bets are even wider. So, I mean, Ace Jack is not a bad hand.
Not at all, not at all. Knowing how Mark plays, you can absolutely go for it. But
yeah, but I mean, it does show, I guess, that people are a little bit afraid to play against Mark. And it's also, Maverick wasn't even at risk if he would go for it. If he would push, it would be completely fine. Also, yeah, it's well played by Mark for just taking it down with a 3-bet.
Do we also have some critics about the guy, because this is getting a little bit scary?
I don't know. Raise your hand.
You might know that. How does he respond to critics?
Yeah, fine, I guess.
Right. We don't know.
But I always wonder, is there like a complete wrong way of responding? Because I just ignore them.
Critics.
Yeah. Just ignore them.
I mean, it depends on the way the feedback, if you will, is brought to you.
Yeah, that's very true. That's very true. You have like the trolley people. I hate those.
Then ignoring is fine, I guess.
Okay, we see pocket sevens here from Maverick. And now he does call. And I think we are going to see another defend here. I think we're seeing a call by Buddy as well. And we do. And he flops best with a queen high flop.
When you're hot, you're hot.
And then Lawrence with ace jack. As initial raiser does slow down. And I am guessing that Maverick just... Nope. I don't know. No. Nope. I have no clue anymore. And now he has to give up the hand instead of seeing a free card on the turn. It would be a very interesting turn though, because if he hit a 7, because we could see that Ken folded the 7 of hearts. So the only 7 left in the deck was the 7 of diamonds, which would have brought a flush draw on the board. And Buddy had the 10 of diamonds and Lawrence had the jack of diamonds. So it would be quite interesting to see if that particular turn card came down, how the hand would have played out.
Yeah. My dear colleague, I have dropped an idea for our final giveaway in our chat. So please give that a little peek and tell me what you think about it.
And where did you put that?
I put it in our Google Drive document.
Ah, there. Let's find out.
one where you have to actually think.
Whoa. That's tough. Maybe I wouldn't necessarily take the board cards. I would take the whole cards of the losing hand.
Right, so that could be 0 or
Depends on how you calculate. I would. Yeah, I think it ranges from 11. No, it ranges from 4
definitely.
up until 22.
How do you get to 22?
Have you never played blackjack?
Yeah. Okay. So we're going to play blackjack rule.
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Then it's
we will.
easy. Then you get like 3 or 4 people who have it right, and then you just
Pick the fastest.
yeah, or pick a random one, I guess.
Right. If we are going to pick a random one, we need to do this in a fun way. But we'll still need to determine.
Yeah, then we still do a random one for the big winner. And the technical department just informed us that if there are multiple winners, then everyone wins a prize. But we will draw between the correct answers. That's a good one. But then the people still don't know what the giveaway is. So take it away.
That was what I was going to say. People are probably pretty curious to see what we're going to do. Ladies and gentlemen, the last giveaway of the night, and that is why we are still waiting to announce who won the second giveaway of the night. The last giveaway of the night is the following. We need you to tell us what the total of cards is of the losing player that busts fourth. So let's do this with an example. Let's say there are 4 players left in the tournament. Player 3 busts out player 4 with jacks against jack 5. Jack 5 equals 11 points for the jack, because 10 points for the jack, 10 points for the jack, and 5 points for the 5, obviously, so you get to 15 points. Only the ace counts for 11, because we are using the blackjack rules. And we need you to tell us what the sum of the cards of the losing player who busts fourth is.
I like that. And in the meantime, we see a big pot, by the way. We see big pot brewing. Chances for Mark to get back to close to 3 million chips. Actually does take down the hand with a small flop raise. And continue, please.
Yeah, so once again, we are asking you to tell us what the sum of the cards is that the losing player has in his hand when he busts fourth. So when you have deuce deuce, you have 4 points in your hand. When you have deuce ace, you have 2 plus 11, it's 13 points in your hand, etc., etc. We need you to tell us in the chat via Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook once again. And we will give you how much time from now? Say 20 minutes?
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, let's
20,
do that.
23:20.
Yeah, so once the clock hits 23:20, we stop the possibility of submitting. Know that the prize you'll be guessing for right now is a big one. We'll be playing for that B-Win poker case. We can probably put that on the screen once again. It's a really nice one. You want to have this one. It's a professional, good stuff. Look at it. Lots of chips in it. So we want you to tell us what the sum of the cards that the loser, when he gets busted fourth, holds. Tell us in the chat, and you might become the winner of this beautiful set. If we have multiple players who guess the right answer, we will be drawing one ultimate winner, and the losers will receive a B-Win poker deck. So once you do guess the answer correctly, you will definitely be winning. That was not an intended pun, but it was a good one.
Exactly. We see everyone in answer pouring in, or everyone in chat pouring in their answers. Yeah, we'll just we'll keep an eye out on obviously only one guess per person, and obviously the highest possible answer is 22, and for that we need a bad beat, because then you need to lose with aces, which is pretty rough if you do so in 4th place. Will we see? Nope, we will not see a defend. And I have to admit, action is rather slow on the final table so far. And I say that, and the chip leader, or the second player second in chips, gets pocket aces under the gun. But I don't see with a 3x opening size, I don't see him get a lot of action.
I know from trustworthy sources that action will take place within the next few minutes, so stay tuned to see fireworks.
I like that.
You definitely like fireworks. Everybody knows that by now.
Sure. Action, blood, savagery, pure pain.
And in the meantime, people sending in their guesses. It's good to see that so many people are still listening tonight.
Let's see what's happening here. I definitely can see Maverick raising, Mark getting a little funky again. At least that's just what I want. I want action, but I know it's coming. I know it's coming now, so I'm getting excited.
So much for what you know.
Yeah, I know nothing other than that, so let's see if we can feel the setup coming if we look at the hands being dealt among these players.
Not many people expect low packet pocket pairs to become 4th today.
No, I see a lot of people putting in 18, and I saw a lot of 20s.
Don't worry, we will have enough poker decks when it becomes 18. And then the guys in the technical department might actually work for their money, because they need to process all those details. I think you're going to do the commentary alone next week.
Yeah. Oh, it's gonna be so relaxed. I'm definitely
might get fired after this one.
I'm definitely just gonna put a permanent webcam on my cat.
You should probably put a GoPro on
his head, just walking around through the house. That's actually funny. And disciplined fold, I would say, from Wouter there. Oh, I just heard that there's no more guessing allowed. There is a spoiler in chat, but there's no more guessing allowed for the competition. And I think that we're going to see a jam. Oh, maybe not anymore. No. This would have been a very interesting ace-9 versus ace-8 if Buddy just let it go. Wouldn't mind seeing a jam here.
Buddy for sure has an interesting way of playing. Haven't really figured out his game yet.
Well, we saw him call with the Queen 10 when he before tried to bust Marianne.
Yeah.
So, given we have that piece of information, it wouldn't surprise me to see if he would go for it again. But he doesn't, and he just lets it go. So nice bunch of chips for Marianne here.
But he definitely likes to open it up with 3x.
Yeah, that's definitely a good size for him. He likes that. It looks like.
Lowens with the walk on the big blind, having ace queen offsuit, probably would have preferred to see a little bit more of action.
Roy, can you tilt your head a little bit forward? A little bit more. Yeah, now the people can see Roy van boven.
If I wouldn't be working right now, I'd be leaving. This is it.
I hate myself.
You should. This is bad.
Oh damn.
But what happened in the split second between analyzing the last hand and doing this?
I don't know.
What went wrong?
I don't know. There was something in my head that just, yeah, this is me.
People who don't understand Dutch right now are absolutely in total
no clue what's going
confusion
on.
of what's going on.
Even if you are Dutch, it's probably still not funny.
Nah. Well, let's not be the judge of that. Let the chat be the judge of that. But in the meantime, Marianne picks up pocket tens in the cutoff, and she'll probably open it up from there, knowing that Buddy and Ken might open it up, by the way, given his stack.
Yeah, Ken definitely can.
Stop that, man. It's just, we are in the final table. They need to perform. So do we. This is, oh my.
This is peak performance, bro. I don't mind seeing a jam here. And there we go. It's in the middle. But then again, I don't think we are going to see a call here, though. And we don't. And actually, it's Marianne is actually in quite the nice spot with both of the chip leaders on her right. It's very she can very nicely anticipate on what happens on her right. And right now, you see it in her stack that she just kept going and going and going and continues to increase her stack. And I definitely do believe we're going to see some action here. We're going to see a flop. I'm fairly certain about that. And I think it's going to be just between Mark Rovers and Buddy. And this is not a good flop for Mark. It's a 10 for Buddy. A gut shot for Mark. He has 3 outs as the queen, 4 outs as a jack, but there are 2 jacks dead already. So that is 5 outs for him. Also, oh, actually the ace is an out as well, I guess. Aces and kings, and then the queen kicker plays. So that brings back
2 more
one extra out for him. 1 actually, because there are 3 aces on the table. Yeah, Lawrence folded an ace, but he has an ace himself. Just lets it go. Doesn't want to take the risk. Wants to wait for a better spot, probably. Guess it's all right.
I see Mike in the chat saying that is not. Well, actually, he's saying it's a original joke by you. Pretty sure he's sarcastic because he has the same surname I do. And that is not a coincidence.
Oh man, but I love those jokes that someone heard at least 100 times in their life.
Because it's in their name, yeah.
Yeah, and that they're gonna hate it, and because of that, it's extra funny. I just
yeah, it's actually. I think it's
we've seen all in, and I think we're going to see a call. That's what my gut feeling says, because Maverick jams here. And we do see a call. Mark gets out of the way. Ace 8, Ace Jack. We need an 8 for Maverick to win the hand,
quick.
and he doesn't.
GG Maverick.
He is, he is out the door. No side pot, nothing left. Get out of here. And that is a 8th place, or 9th place finish, rather. And the 9th place finish makes him $352.42, and the rest of the players now $430 guaranteed. And I see aces, but I also see very little opportunity for action, unless Gert decides to go for it with 8 big blinds or
3x raise once again.
7 big blinds.
Tell me, has Fedor learned you anything about 3x raises or stuff?
No, he mostly taught me about Pokemon cards.
Poker what?
Pokemon cards, yeah.
Oh, Pokemon cards. He's a fan of that too.
Yeah, and I don't like the look of this, to be honest, for our friend Mark.
What do you think about Marianne and stuff and Buddy?
Yeah, that's why I'm saying I don't. Oh wow, actually. Mark actually might get away with this because at the 1 point it's a 10 big blind bet or 9.5. It's a huge bet that I think will save Mark. Buddy will call. We see a flip, and there we go. Mark gets out of the way.
Saved by Marianne.
Yeah, that's good. That's good for him. There we go. Not really surprising to see this get in, and it's an ace on the flop. Marianne out of the door.
We have the first 10 million stack, I guess. Yes, we do.
12 million actually. Damn. And Marianne, GG. Congratulations on your 8th place finish, or congratulations rather. $430 for the effort. Good game.
And knowing that the betting for our main prize tonight, when it comes to prize questions, has already stopped. We are getting close to the apocalypse of the second prize question we have, because we are down to 7 players and we need to know who has the lowest stack once we hit 6. So take a close look, because
and there's this message in our WhatsApp group, and I don't know if we announced it yet, but there was someone else who also won something, and that was through a Facebook giveaway through the MEC Poker Open Facebook, and that's also a winner of another B-Win poker set. And
how many of those things do they have?
I mean, a lot. They know my address. No, it's actually Maarten Verhagen. Congratulations. You won the chipset. I don't know if you're watching. If not, we will be in contact with you. Don't worry about it. But yeah, congratulations. Insane chipset. I hope you have a lot of fun with it. And we see a flush draw for Lawrence, and Ken with just 10 high. these spots are always interesting to me because I always imagine then what would I do. What would I do in Lawrence's position here? And these are spots that I just find incredibly difficult to play. I also don't know what's right or not.
We've seen him make calls like this. That's what I'm talking about.
There we go.
Once again, being on the right end. You don't mess with Lawrence without paying chips to him. And as a reward, last time he got deuce, 7 deuce, if I'm not mistaken. And this time he's a little bit more lucky and he picks up ace jack suited in the small blind the very next hand. He'll probably play out of position against Buddy.
And yeah, I don't think he's going to play out of position against him. Big fat 3-bet.
Yeah,
and
right.
the end of the hand, I'm guessing.
Yeah. I skipped the fact that Buddy might not call the 3-bet. On the other hand, we've seen him do crazy stuff.
Yeah, thinking about it now, it wouldn't surprise me if he did call, because as you say, we've seen him make some loose and aggressive moves.
Doesn't this time.
So yeah, he lets it go now. Obviously, also doesn't want to lose his good position at the table. Ken, very, very much, happy that he has Buddy on his right, but still will most of the time be under pressure. Now the question is, are we going to see Gert take this down after it folds through? Or are we going to see a flat call from someone? And if someone will call, I am assuming that will be Ken then. But at the same time, with 3 people behind you, nope, he does just call. It's not that much. It's 4 big blinds or something. Yeah, it's 4 big blinds and a bit. He calls and he flops the king right away, and no 6 or ace for Gert.
I think
GG.
I think we have some winners of poker cards.
Because indeed Mark Rovers has the shortest stack at the final 6. So yeah, we are going to find out.
Yeah, we are going to find out how many people put Mark Rovers down as the number 6 once we hit the last 6, and then we are going to select 2 people.
I actually can't scroll back that much, so it's yeah. Let's find out. We'll figure it out. We'll check the VOD or whatever, and we'll be in contact with those, or just text us. By the way, just email us. What was it? info@mecpokeropen.com. If you are the winner. Hey, maybe I was right. Maybe we are gonna see someone win with 7 deuce.
We might just see it.
I don't think there's gonna be a call here. If there is, I want to see a deuce. Nope.
Buddy with the aggressive play, taking it down. I love that hand too. Queen Jack suited.
Oh, it looks so pretty. It's so good. Yeah, it's such a pretty hand. But like every suited connector, and then especially if it's 2 picture cards, it's just so good. That's why I'm the worst Omaha player ever. Because I don't care if a hand is good as long as it looks good. Oh, it's double suited. Sure, let's go.
Got 9 deuce of hearts and 8 jack of spades. Let's go.
Mark says it's the most overrated hand, probably referring to the Queen Jack suited. Well, I think a lot is... I think Ace Queen offsuit is also very, very overrated. People play ace queen offsuit as if it's ace king most of the time.
I know, but like we stated earlier, we had this discussion earlier tonight that when you have queen jack suited and you're up against 3 bets or 4 bets, even worse, then queen jack just plays very bad.
Yeah. Are we going to see a call? Nope. Boring. Next. I'm wondering if this is a spoiler or not. Mark Rover saying ace queen is his favorite bust hand, always getting it in against ace king. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
I mean, how can you have a favorite bust hand? What is that?
I mean, I like it. It's yeah. I mean, Lex Veldhuis has it with the kings, always getting it in against aces. Always, yeah.
Well, he's not doing too bad for himself when he gets sitting with kings against aces all the time.
Yeah.
Heard him speak about having spent 45k on the studio.
Yeah, it's actually quite impressive how good it came out. If you look at the studio he has, it's completely soundproofed.
Which is necessary if you hear him.
Yeah, and also his microphone is made or set up in the exact way that it doesn't matter how loud or how soft he's talking. Is that the word? It doesn't matter how loud or not loud he's talking.
Soft is good, I guess.
Yeah, I guess. It feels weird. It feels really, really weird to say that.
It feels soft?
But, yeah, it feels soft. But if whether he's screaming or not, the output volume is exactly the same.
Yeah, right.
And that is so
nice
good
feature.
to achieve, because then for people that are listening, you don't turn people deaf.
Yeah, you don't
when you randomly scream.
Which he does.
Yeah, he does it quite often.
Milko, Roy, did I win the chips? Went to the bathroom for a minute, so I missed it. I'm pretty sure you didn't win the chips because we haven't given away them yet.
Depends. What's his real name? We're giving away one set on Facebook.
Right.
Giveaway.
Yeah, you're right.
So if you tell me your real name, I can let you know if you won a poker case. Yep, congratulations. We will contact you. You don't have to do anything. The tech guy who's talking in my head will contact you.
You have voices in your head.
Yeah, it probably really feels for all these people at home that I'm just completely mental and
yeah, sometimes some odd reason responding to nothing at all.
Yeah, I'm sort of in an internal conflict where I'm not sure if the voice in my head is real, but at the same time the voice in my head doesn't know if it's real. So now we're in a constant battle. This is getting confusing.
For us already, let alone for the people listening and watching. Like,
yeah.
What am I?
Who are these guys? Are they alright? Are we going to see something spicy here with the ace-4? It's actually quite a big 4-bet or 3-bet, so I don't would surprise me. Let's it go. And
Milko, you are laughing without any reason.
Yeah, it's the voices in my head again.
The voices in your head, right?
Jack 10, also very, very pretty hand, especially if it's suited. And ace queen, also a very pretty hand. And I'm guessing we are going to see a 3-bet here again, especially because otherwise Wouter would be playing a pot out of position against Ken. That is something that I'm guessing he doesn't want to. And he does just flat. Flops second pair, but Ken has the open-ended straight draw. He checks after Wouter checks as well, and Ken doesn't improve on the river, which leaves him with 7 outs if we deduct the 9 that Mark folded. And Wouter checks again. Also, ICM-wise, doesn't want to blow up the pot. He has a 1.8 million stack next to him on the right side and a 1.1 million stack on the left side. And it is a fairly sizable bet, about 2/3 pot of Ken. I don't think that Wouter can fold here. So I'm assuming he calls, and then the king on the turn, or the river
That is a good card for Wouter.
Yeah, exactly. It's a really good card for him. A flush draw doesn't come in, the straight draws don't come in. Because there's a second king on the board, it's less likely that he has one in his hand. He beats all other queens except for king queen. He also beats queen 6, queen 5. It's just a very, very nice hand. Goes check on the river and he takes it down. That's a very, very nice pot. And now the ace queen goes to Ken. Mark Rover's not really getting any hands here. Mark himself, actually the man that told me, or that taught me when I still was a young 19-year-old boy grinding micro stakes tournaments online, that I was never ever in my life allowed to say I was card dead. And I think that actually ever since, I don't think I've used it once or twice, but definitely not with the frequency I used to use it.
Why were you not allowed to say you were card dead?
Yeah, it's not about the cards. It's about the spots, and yeah, it's card that doesn't matter. Yeah, I probably said it 2 days ago, but that's that. But I used to say it every single hour at least. Oh, I'm so card dead. And we have Mark's favorite bust hand, ace queen.
This would have been the ultimate spoiler indeed, but luckily enough it wasn't. But what did you do together 2 days ago that he knows that you said that 2 days ago?
Yeah, I'm really wondering how he knows that I said it 2 days ago.
In the 109, he says.
Oh, I probably because I was playing the 109 and I believe.
Wait, hold on, we have an all in and a call. It must be a call there from Ken.
Yeah, this will be a call. And Mark will need an ace on the board, or a lot of low cards, or a straight. And he doesn't hit it. No 3, 8, or ace for Mark to survive. GG, Mark Rovers, 6th place. And
thanks for staying with us and not spoiling in the chat, because it's a good thing that people don't know the outcome of a hand like this.
That's very nice. Mark having to settle for $652. GG. And as you see, $818 for all the other players still remaining in the tournament, and 3.6k on top.
Would like to know, Mark, whether you're playing any other tournaments tonight?
Or if we can expect you to play the 109 High Roller coming up.
For sure.
Next week. I'd love to see another Krachtone appearance on during the MEC Poker Open.
We've got something here again. Jan is just going to put this in, I guess.
Yeah. Now the question is, are we going to see a call? I don't think we are, because he still has to call for another 8 big blinds. He's single tabling another day too. That's good. Oh, he calls with 10-8 and flops the 2 pair. No ace or king. Woo! That's fast. Okay, 4 players left. Damn.
How do you call 10-8 there?
Well, if you know that a 10 and 8 is coming in there on the flop,
you probably
it's an easy
then.
call. Damn. And yeah, it's the dynamic is rather interesting right now, with a 13 or almost 14 million stack, a 10.5 million stack, 7.8 and 6.7. They're not. I mean, if Wouter doubles through Buddy, then he's the new chip leader, and they swap places. And at the same time, the shortest stack has a lot of big blinds. And pocket nines for Lawrence, still best hand. Ken has some backdoor draws, has a bottom pair. But is it enough for him to call? It actually is, and he picks up one of the backdoors. And now he has suddenly a whole lot of outs. Any 8, any 3, any 6, any 5 will be good for Ken. And I wouldn't be very surprised if Lawrence puts in another bet here to deny equity to those type of, and we see a 5. It's 2 pair for Ken. But now I don't think there's going to be a bet because it's such a wet board. 3 clubs. Yeah, I don't think we're going to see any action here. Yeah, exactly. Check, check. Pot goes to Ken. Ace Jack pocket tens. Is this fireworks? And it is a raise, 400k. 2.5x.
See what Lawrence decides to do.
I think you always go for the 3-bet. Out of position.
There it is.
You're playing 4-handed. And I think this is always a call, but you could. Nah, I don't think 4-betting is kind of shit, I guess. Yeah, I don't think you want to 4-bet tens, or you got a 4-bet fold, but that's something you just don't want to do. It's too strong to 4-bet fold. But yeah, then if you flop like this, and you flop very good with a, this could be interesting, because if Lawrence doesn't bet, so maybe Buddy now thinks that his queens and tens are good, but it's a very, very small bet. And I don't think actually that Lawrence will raise here. He indeed just calls it off. And it's 2.7 extra for him winning that pot. Getting closer to the second place. Ace. Ooh, now the shortest stacks will probably clash in a blind v blind battle.
Actually, the shortest stacks have a big stack. When you look at it.
And this is kind of what I was expecting from Ken to do. And now I think we're going to see a 3-bet from Lawrence and a 4-bet by Wouter. But the question is, how big will it be? thinking about it, a 4-bet of 6.7 million just puts it in the middle. And an easy fold for Ken.
Yeah.
And we've just seen Lawrence do something funky with 10-8 of hearts. So now what is the question, or what's the question? What's the move for Lawrence? And he decides to go for the fold.
And here is Wouter once again in the final stage of this main event. Just 2 years after, 1.5 year after, I guess it was 1.5 year, right? Yes, yeah. 1.5 year after he won 12,000 euros on the live version of this tournament. The last live version we had of this MEC Poker Open main event in Belgium. And here he is yet again, playing with 3 others to compete for the big prize. Not for 12K today, but still a healthy payday.
Yeah, and I think what is definitely mentally maybe very important for Wouter is that last time when he made that deal 3-way in 2019, he had I assume the biggest stack because he took home the most money after the deal. So then if you deal with the biggest stack, it's always a disappointment to end up third, especially knowing that there's a trophy on the line. So now sitting in this position with a healthy stack of, let's see, I think the blinds went up again to around 200. So a healthy stack of 40 big blinds. I think he has his eye on the title and he wants his name on the trophy.
Which is a fair possibility, of course.
Definitely, and especially if we see the big boys clash here. Lawrence with an open to 500,000, a call by Buddy with 4s, and a 3-bet, a rather big 3-bet by Ken.
Yeah, I like the fact that he's not shying away of confrontation with the chip leader, and now is the chip leader himself.
Takes over the lead. Yeah, and oh, I definitely would have expected a raise by Buddy here with a King 7 suited. Doesn't do it, so Ken just opens to a 2.2x size, and Lawrence, I think, calling a lot. And now this is quite the interesting flop. As we can see, Ken top pair, top kicker, and Lawrence the open-ended straight draw. Queen of Hearts would be interesting. That's neither a queen or a heart.
You're not being very lucky when it comes to calling cards today.
No.
You had one right, half right.
Yeah, I mean, I got the tough part right in that one. Yeah, this is always, I find these spots, the play is a very fast, and at the same time it's it's basically with stack sizes like this, it's very much waiting for a setup, I always feel like.
Yeah. Well, of course you can see someone not blind down, but lose some pots, some smaller ones, some bigger ones, and then getting down to a critical stage in which he indeed has to walk into a cooler or something like that. But it would be less painful for them, less joyful for you. And may I remind you that we are down to the last 4. So the first player that gets busted right now, we have to sum up the totals of his hand, following the blackjack rules, and then we'll determine who will be the winner of the B-Win poker set. In the meantime, we are still finding out who won the poker decks, the cards from giveaway number 2, which will be getting back to you sooner or later.
King Queen, very pretty hand. And maybe he gets a little bit of action, but he doesn't. King 5 folds, but he gets out of the way. Yeah, there's still...
Laurens here being the smallest stack with 35 bigs. Contemplating an opening, and he does. 475,000, just a little under 2.5 big blind. Let's see what Buddy does. He folds to King 10 offsuit from the small blind. Going the more passive way once again. Not once again, because he's been
fairly active.
Yeah, every now and then. Not totally nuts though, but
see, I that's also one thing. Both Buddy and Ken aren't overly aggressive at this stage, and Ken is actually in the position
to be aggressive.
Yeah, because he can just wait and see what Buddy does. I mean, now I say nobody's getting aggressive, but we see a very hefty 3-bet with 8 deuce suited.
Yeah, this is just Laurens knowing
that he loves the suited 8 hands. And a 4-bet alert, 3.3 million. Can we see the 5-bet? Can we see the 5-bet jam? Nope, lets it go. He's still had the worst hand, obviously, but he's not going to be pleased when he sees the live stream.
A 5-bet jam would have been worthy of posting it on every social media account that we have. That would have been insane.
Yeah, that would be funny.
And then Ken might be going on a little fake tank before realizing that he is live on stream and he has no reason to fake tank.
No, I mean, you can still like fool your opponent for the 10 minutes before the lay catches up.
And for when it putting pressure on your opponents, putting pressure on the smaller stacks is something you'd want to do if you're Ken or Buddy right here. But I have to say that Laurens and Wouter are not afraid to put in chips over here.
Definitely.
They're willing to play, and
a very comfortable flop for Wouter.
Yeah.
I would feel very, very happy with this flop.
Nice turn with it.
The only card that I guess you really don't want to see here is an 8, because then your 7 is completely useless. A lot of the other kings will then just scoop up the pot.
Laurens airballing here.
Wow, does call. Are we seeing a man on tilt?
Yeah, we're a man on a mission who check jams right here. Oh wow.
Yeah. I don't think it's gonna work.
Say goodbye to your 2.5 million.
I don't think it's gonna work, and it doesn't. It's the call by Wouter, now 11.7 million, shoots himself in the second place, and Laurens down to 8 big blinds. Ay.
Put his heart on the table. You gotta give him credit for that, but this time it didn't work out, and this could be a ugly one too. Ace 9 offsuit against a pocket 9, so badly needs an ace if he gets to a flop or something like that, because Buddy is 3-betting. I like the way these 4 guys played at the last 4. We have some room to to move with chips up and down, and they're actually making use of that. Look at this.
Yeah, exactly. There's a little bit of wiggle room for them all to be a little bit more creative than just your standard lines of
wow, what is this?
Just puts it in.
Talk about being creative. I
guess he doesn't want to see any picture card on the turn or whatever. Not even a 10 or a jack.
And, soon as Wouter joins the other two guys as one of the bigger stacks, he's still not shying away. Shouldn't be.
This would be a nice, fun spot for a 3-bet.
Starting to think you know some stuff about this game. Wouter, if he wants to stick with his story, he can 4-bet here, right?
Yeah, definitely. And it's a safe 4-bet, I guess. Doesn't want to see a flop against pocket pairs, 10s, jacks, anything. Doesn't want to get if he 4-bets smaller, doesn't want to see a 5-bet. And this is going to be very, very tough for Lawrence. Can already say he needs one of two outs. The 9 of diamonds or the 9 of clubs. Because we see Wouter opening to almost 3x and an all-in from Lawrence. Wouter will call this bet and we go all in and he needs a 9. And there is a 9 for Lawrence. Wow.
I was already thinking about how many people will win because they had put 18 in the chat. But
yeah, I even saw, what was it? Disco Duck. I think that the fourth one loses with 9s against the higher pair.
Did he say that?
Yeah, like a couple minutes ago even. So maybe he looked at the footage, but then again, if you looked at the live table, then you know that he didn't bubble. So that's actually,
someone's getting mad in the chat.
This is a tough one for some people.
Someone is getting mad already.
Is that someone perhaps a family member of yours?
Yeah, it's my brother. Who doesn't have a poker set at home. Craving for one.
Nice. I actually, since commentary the last time, I expanded my own chipset, and I still have never used it.
You didn't?
Because I never invited people back to my place now with the entire situation.
No, of course, but from again, trustworthy sources, I know that my brother has spent a part of his Saturday evening last weekend with a few friends, not too many, of course, playing poker using, I don't even know the English word for it, but beer filters as chips. What are those things in English?
Posters.
Beer posters?
Yeah, beer coasters. Oh, damn. Oh, look at this hand, by the way. That's a pretty funny flop if you have queen deuce. And he raises. Yeah, you're not gonna get a call. Yeah, no, that's kind of funny. I actually I want to get a poker table very soon. And if you want to get a poker table, you can get one at mecshop.eu. It's actually, they have a pretty nice. Oh wow! Does anyone have 6?
No, nobody does. But we have some players close, of course.
It's a call. It's a call. A7. No A7. Nope. We don't have a player out yet. Okay, we're good. No, yeah. So here you see at the bottom, it's an insane discount. 25% discount now on a professional MEC poker table. Used to be almost 600 euros, and now with the 25% discount, 449.95. Yeah, I want one. I'm definitely gonna get a poker table very, very soon. And yeah, I have my chipset, never been used before. Then I'm gonna have a table. I just need to get some chairs from IKEA probably. I live around the corner of IKEA. Last time I had a home game, I only lived here in this house for, I think, a couple weeks. And I then came... I then realized in the morning of the home game that I didn't have enough chairs, so I just walked back and forth to IKEA with 6 chairs under my arms.
Nice. Those plastic ones.
Yeah, and they suck, mate.
What are your home games like?
They're fun. They're very, very low stakes. We play games 10 cents, 20 cents. And at the end of the day, there's wait, let me do the math. As you know, I'm amazing at math.
Yeah, you've been doing a lot of it tonight.
Yeah, at the end of the day, there's a very real possibility to have between the 5,000 and 7,000 big blinds on the table. So yeah, it's a pretty heavy game considering it's supposed to be 10 cent, 20 cent.
I'm doing a little bit of math myself right now. Well, right. Not too bad, not too shabby.
Yeah, for a 10 cent, 20 cent game, it's quite big. I'm also not sure why we don't just raise the blinds.
No, because the chips don't fit then anymore.
Yeah, I mean, the set that I have now, the smallest denomination is 25 cents. So probably I will play 25 cent, or 25, 50 cents.
Yeah.
But I think 25 is fine. Then you can straddle to 50 cents, 1, 2, 4, 8. And just go all in blind.
Nice friendly game over there.
Yeah, always. Ace 3. I don't know why, but cards that, like the red cards, always look better to me.
I get that. I have the same thing with black ones. I like spades.
Yeah, no, I think hearts is my favorite suit.
Oh, I see a good pun there. Like
and
it.
No. Yeah. Did I win then?
Actually, I haven't heard that too much, I think.
No, this one I didn't hear. Actually, are we going to see fireworks?
We might.
Would this be 14 points?
We have 14. We've seen 14.
Whoa.
We've also seen 20, by the way, but that is not
an
option for this
right
hand.
Now.
But things need to blow up pretty quickly when we need to see a bust.
1.6 million, and he will get a call. And then if he gets a call, Wouter has pot behind. Then if he bricks out, but he checks, Wouter bluffs all in. Who knows? If it's a 10 brick on the river, I can definitely see it getting in.
Yeah, and then being buddy, you still need to call that because not too easy.
Yeah, and it isn't the easiest spot, definitely. Could just jam here as well.
Taking his time, I like that.
And he lets it go. He lets it go.
I haven't found out about his game yet. Not sure.
Also, I don't mind folding there because he keeps his position as chip leader at the table without risking too much.
Yeah.
Also Queen 10 there, definitely not the strongest hand. So it's fine. Obviously we see that he was ahead. But that's the beauty of doing commentary on cards of coverage. Pocket jacks. Not really another contender here. King 9 maybe. Now I'm just waiting on the blow up. Not happening yet. I also don't really see it happening in this hand.
No. Can't remember anyone answering 13. It doesn't matter anymore.
Queen 10, Ace 10.
It's just more potential.
Definitely. Queen 10, Ace flop. Let's see what the flop will bring. It definitely also can definitely stick around. Woof. And there might be some fireworks here. Just flat calls. Can Will get out of the way? Do you think we're gonna see some fireworks?
Not sure actually. I mean,
it really depends on I guess how they continue this hand. Obviously, if Wouter checks now and we see an ace, that's the perfect action card. But at the same time, any other card, I mean, a 10 as well, obviously, but any other card is going to be very... Oh my god. Oh my god. I guess this is it, ladies and gentlemen. I think
check, by the way.
Yeah, and I think he's going to check jam after Wouter bets here. There's a very, very little chance, or basically no chance, I think, that Wouter would play King Jack here.
This is the carnage where you were looking for.
Yeah, Wouter would have continued King Jack on the turn, I think.
Probably should have. Just a call. You think he sniffed out something was off?
Nah, I mean, it's... I would be broke there, but apparently, according to Mark Rovers, it should be a bet and a call, and it was a bet and a call. He's the pro here, so I trust his opinion and thoughts more than my own. But it is obviously a very a tough spot for.
I mean,
for Lawrence.
In hindsight, of course, this is easy, but you do not get called by much worse than.
Yeah, that's exactly what Mark says.
Oh, wow. Well, I look like a fool now, but was I first?
You're smart. You were actually already saying that while Mark was saying that.
I should go to sleep now because this is as good as it gets for me.
Yeah, this was your peak moment. We should clip it. And we see if I think this has some jam potential, I guess. Look at how much chips he has behind. Look at how much chips you have. You have a flush draw.
Yeah. What do you do with 3-4 offsuit here?
Yeah.
And
he gets out of the way.
Yeah.
1.6. And that is about 6 big blinds, and I think it's gonna get in here. And this is 21 points. And I believe that among those people entering 21, we had Mark Rovers. So he is now still in the chat sweating to see if he indeed can potentially win a chipset.
Did he?
Because I think Ken is always going to call here. And then it's flipping. And it would be 21 points for Lawrence. And here we go, I guess, ladies and gentlemen. And we're off to the races. It's an ace on the flop. And we're not yet done.
This is going on for a while right now.
And we're not done yet.
There were at least a few times in which I thought it was going to be done.
Yeah, we had multiple moments already. Yeah, according to Mark's reaction in chat, I definitely think he had 21 as an answer. Let's see.
Two 9. I've seen Lawrence do some stuff with that. Was it Lawrence? I don't remember anymore actually, but I think it was someone next to him.
Could be. I'm not sure.
I mean, we've had some hands in which it could have gone all the way, but somehow these four guys have just managed to keep each other alive.
Yeah, it's interesting. There's, I mean, obviously we had the 9s against 10s. We just had the 6s against Ace Jack. Did we have any other at-risk moments for our friend? Pocket 8s.
Against A7.
Yeah, I don't think with this stack size A7 can call.
No, not against a jam like this.
Because it's a lot. 16 bigs.
I mean, you get better spots, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Position of Ken.
I don't. It might technically be a call, but I don't think so. Pocket 10s. He's improving. He jammed with 8s, 9s, and 10s now. And I think we're going to see a 3-bet. And it's a 3-bet all-in. And we're going to see a fold. I'm so good at this game. Even know what they're doing before they're doing it.
You should do something with it.
Yeah,
Might start playing with someone else while seeing the whole card with others.
Yeah, it would be good to just have just be a super user. Be able to see everyone's cards. Abuse it. No, that's against the terms of service. That's what we call cheating, kids, and that's not allowed.
Let's see whether Wouter is going to call this raise with his 15 million stack and will continue to put pressure on Ken.
No,
Outflops him.
he does. Well, he already had the best hand, so that's fine. Obviously, Ken has 2 life cards, but also a gut shot.
Ooh,
He does improve here.
this is an interesting card.
So this would be 19 points then.
Yeah. I can't remember whether we have had anyone saying 19. So that
I'm
would be,
fairly certain.
yeah.
Yeah.
Otherwise, 18 and 20 would win, and I'm pretty sure that there were a lot of people saying 18 or 20. We'll see. This could be a jam by Wouter. He does not, but he does improve.
He binks the flush. I think this is going to be it.
Yeah. Oh, Ken senses something's off and just checks it.
Oof. Oof. So not 19.
I find aces and sevens. Did someone say 22?
I don't think so. That would be very, very savage.
Savage. Nah, not good. But Wouter is going for it. Buddy, probably get out of the way.
But he will get out of the way for sure.
Now.
And we see a double up, which is good because I double checked. There's no 22.
Well, if it gets into a number that is not guessed by anyone, we will give the prize to the closest nearby, right?
I guess, or just maybe a random raffle. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, I think we have. I have the list here of people, their guesses. The first guesses that came in were 20, 18, and 18.
Right. Talking about lists of guesses, in all the chat traffic, we lost it for the second prize question. But no worries. When you are sure you had the right answer, just send us an email via info@mecpokeropen.com. So that is info@mecpokeropen.com. Send us your details and we will make sure that you will be rewarded with the poker deck. We of course can look our own video back and we will see.
Yeah, don't try to scam us.
No, it won't work. But we do not want to steal this deck of cards away from you. So definitely make sure you send us an email with the details and we'll get things going. The list of guesses for the final prize question, of course, we have that ready. So as soon as number 4 gets busted, pretty shortly after that, we can tell you who will be the winner of a poker set and probably some winners of more decks, poker cards. In the meantime, we see Laurens opening it up with 9-7 suited, and Buddy folds it from the big blind. So we are going for another round.
And round we go. And it's nice for Buddy to have ace king, but nobody else really has a hand.
either your cat or someone else is making noises in the background.
Yeah, it was my fiance who just hopped in to grab her bag.
What kind of setting do you have? Is that a sleeping room or do you have something else?
It's kind of basically a study room. Basically, it has a desk, an electric piano, and I guess that's it. It's a good desk. It's a 2-meter long desk, so we both have a spot at the same desk, which is nice.
To work from home.
Yeah, at the same time, yes, but we made it already before that for just basically my computer setup. But now I have a small little office space, and her job is still remote. She does social work, so she still goes out to visit clients and help them. And,
right.
But yeah, it's good to have a place like this, and just to be able to, in your own home, to have your own little peaceful place.
Nice. Yeah, we were when the lockdown was announced. I mean, in March 2020, it wasn't a lockdown, but we had to work from home all of a sudden. So the first 3 weeks, I was sitting at a kitchen table next to my girlfriend because we were living together. One day at the moment, we were all forced to work from home. Let's say that we're not the best 3 weeks of our relationship. So that is one of the reasons I'm now working upstairs in my own office room.
Yeah, I get that. Will we see a big pot here? Is Wouter going to call? It's actually quite a lot of big blinds, so yeah, I don't expect him to. When he doesn't, he lets it go.
It's just a hand allowance might try something with, and indeed he does. Opens it up. 565 and Wouter in the big blind, not going anywhere.
No, this is interesting. Are you ever 3-betting these type of hands? Do you always just want to see a flop? Well, I guess the answer is yes, we do 3-bet and we jam.
I think you could here. Allowance is opening pretty wide, I guess, given his style of playing so far as well.
Fuck deuces.
Post flop.
I'm calling the deuce of spades.
Yeah, then we are going to see a big hand. I do not see a hand that ends under 10 million if the deuce of spades hits the turn. Not the first time we see Buddy Mink clicking it.
Well,
That's a weird deuce of spades.
yeah, it's still interesting, especially if they both check and now there's the deuce of spades. Oh, there isn't. Now we had the easy part of the card kit.
Yep. But I guess we do not see a whole lot of action. The consequence from this river. But he might be a non-believer and call.
Oh,
right. I haven't said anything.
Min clicks, actually. Yeah, he is not getting away with this. Call is made by Wouter. Now Wouter suddenly 19 million chips. Half of the chips in play. Actually, really on his way to secure that trophy that he missed out on 1.5 years ago.
Yeah. Good on him.
That would be a great story.
Especially since he's been playing pretty solid at his final table.
I'm mostly curious now that Can and Buddy going to wait it out a little bit.
Lawrence is continuing here. So this is not really his range, but I like this move. Of course, knowing that he has 5-7, it's easy to judge, but with 8-10-10 hitting the board, opening with Lawrence, I don't think he had a whole lot of value hands there and can sniff that out right. But this next hand might lead to some action, definitely when Wouter the chip leader opens it up with 6-7 suited.
And you know what it is, it's 21 points.
21 points, it's an actual blackjack hand.
Yep. And I believe we have maximum three answers that set 21. And yeah, it is 100% getting in here. And that leaves Lawrence with 3 outs. Wouter will get out of the way, Ken will call. And it's either 4 spades, 4 diamonds, or not 4 spades, 4 diamonds.
Why?
Or just an ace. And it's only 3 diamonds, 1 jack, 2 little or to less, and it's gone. That's 21 points.
So we have 2 or 3 winners.
Yes, and I will.
Picking up aces the very next hand, by the way.
I will figure those out, and indeed, aces, and it could maybe bring some fireworks. And the pot goes to him, and here we see it. The 4th place was 1167, and now all guaranteed 1754, and all obviously still playing for the 3.6k up top. Right now, and I do know 100% that we have 2 players who guessed 21.
And there's 1 who gets cards and 1 who gets the whole poker set.
Exactly. I am
This is a climax.
I'm letting it know to our tech guy.
We can do something fun with this, right?
Yes, that is correct, Mr. Voice in my head. We have 2 correct answers on the hand number or the hand strength in numbers. Looking at blackjack. Yeah, you get something at least, Mark. You get something, and you have a 50-50 shot at this nice case.
Both of the guys are still online, so we can also do a little battle.
Heads up, heads up, heads up,
yeah.
Heads up. Alright, so we still have to figure out how we're going to do this, but yeah, it's going to be funny. And oh, this I like, the banter in chat.
Yeah, maybe we can ask them to make a good dad joke and then choose the best one. I know how much you like dad jokes. In the meantime, we have two straights, by the way.
Yeah, it's everyone loves a chop art. Yeah, but I'm thinking about ways to just do a nice job. Can't we just do you know how to work with a chainsaw? So we can just rip it in two and send both like half of it.
Yeah, I am curious to see how Mark is actually proposing to share. I don't see how that works, but I like to see that they are trying to work out something that at least
one of them gets the case and the other guy gets the chips. Now, Mark, what would your both of these guys, let me know, convince me. Why do you deserve this? Or what do you think the desired solution to this first world problem should be?
this is definitely a first world problem. That's a good way to put it.
Yeah, but it's a good first world problem to have. Because you have a 50-50 shot at a poker case, a nice poker set. So what are you doing?
Ladies and gentlemen, we are live for a little bit more than 5.5 hours right now. And we have gone down from 69 players at the start of the day, I think so, till 3 right now. And we have got three players who are actually doing a good job in entertaining us, because this final table is interesting.
Yeah,
not in the last place because we can see the whole card.
And it isn't even that the hands have been so incredibly crazy or whatever, but just the play of these guys themselves. That we have some very nice some good hands, some deep stack play, some creative lines. We saw a 4-bet with King 3. That's good.
Yeah, I like the chuckle you did there.
I actually really like I like Mark's reasoning why he should have a case.
Yeah, I think we've kept them hanging for long enough right now, isn't it?
Oh, we do? Okay. But yeah. I still want to say that if we indeed, if perhaps in some magical way, Mark would end up with a poker case, then I do want a picture of his kids with the poker chips. Because that's just, it's funny, it's cute. Kids and gambling. Well, that's
then
no.
It might be time right now to announce the winner.
Okay.
Or should I say winners? Because yeah, we spoke to the guys from the tech department, and I have been a little bit harsh on them tonight. You have been actually quite nice to him, although you did call him just a simple voice in your head. That might drive you mental.
Not a simple voice, a complicated voice.
Complicated voice that might drive you mental, but because we have given the wrong example of how to treat guys from the technical department. They tried to do something back to the community, and they came up with this brilliant idea to give away 2 cases. So I think that's a good solution for these guys finding out a way to share a poker case, which is really nice if you ask me. So
yeah, I think so. I mean, they were both trying to figure it out on how to, like, they were legit ready to share a poker case.
Yeah.
That's
so,
it's pretty cool.
Yeah, so Mark and Martin, send us your details via info@mecpokeropen.com. That's again info@mecpokeropen.com. Send us your details and we will make sure a very nice poker case will be coming your way anytime soon.
And I do want that picture of your kids with the chips and the cards and pretending they're playing, and because it's cute. And yeah, so that both for you, Martin and Mark. Congratulations to the both of you for actually getting the 21 correct. I thought it was actually a smart guess, just like 20, because then obviously it's way more combinations than an 18 or a 16 or a 19. Smart guess, but yeah, congrats. I personally would have said 20, so I wouldn't have won anything.
Once again, you wouldn't have won anything.
Yeah, it's the story of my life.
Nah, it's not that bad actually.
Yeah, it is what Mark says. 21 is GTO because it's the most combinations.
I guess so.
Is it though? Isn't 20 more? Because then you have King Queen, King Jack, King 10.
All the
but
poker
now
pairs.
you get yeah. I don't
Pictures.
know. It's too tough to do math right now and to think about that stuff. If he says so, then it's probably the way it is. King Queen suited, beautiful hand. And a good hand to defend with, or even go for a fancy 3-bet with here. Ace 8 3-handed. As you can see, Wouter, 20 million chips. In total, there are 397 million chips in play. 39.7 million, not 300 million.
This is something.
This is interesting. Ace of Hearts, please, dealer.
Yeah, I mean, can easily continue here.
Can he?
Yeah.
And he does, and it's a very easy call, I would assume. And he does call, and he hits the flush.
If you are Buddy, what are you doing right now?
Check call, all the way.
No, I mean, how are you sitting behind your laptop? In front of your laptop.
Still nervous because the board is paired. As soon as if I don't have the nuts, I'm still nervous, always. Even though I know that chances are so incredibly slim that he would play 6s, deuces, 5s, 6 deuce, 6 5. I mean, deuces of 5s are kind of reasonable, but it's
but this is what you have to do right now, isn't it?
I guess so. There are some ace X combinations where he would have the ace of hearts there, but at the same time, you're not really afraid of a heart. You just don't want the board to pair, I guess.
Krachtone coming back on his own GTO statement saying that there are more combos of 20. Seems reasonable.
But I do think that if you think about it, that there are more combos of 21 that you would jam. The risk of being eliminated with ace king, ace queen. Yes, see, that's exactly what he says right now. People get it in with ace jack every time and not always with queen 10. I am smart.
So we are 1-1 when it comes to being wizards.
Yeah.
Right now.
We both know what's going on in his mind. Yeah, Mark, if next week if you're also just playing 2 tables or anything and you want to join, feel free to shoot us a message. Okay, interesting. It's top pair against an overpair, and the overpair also has an open-ender. And Queen 10 has the added gut shot. Oh my god. That is a dirty, dirty river. Oh my. Oh, and it just goes check, check. That's pretty...
How did that happen? How did he check that back?
Oh my. That's actually pretty nuts. Obviously, yeah.
What went on in his mind to... I mean, you can't suspect anyone to have hit. Oh, of course you can.
I mean, I guess if you look at his range, then the majority of his range probably consists of 10x hands. So yeah, I think it's reasonable. I think that's the case why you should check. If we look at what type of hands he still has there on the river.
If that is the way he reasoned and came to a check, that is actually pretty nice. Because thinking it and actually doing it is a whole nother thing.
Yeah, and yeah, it's pretty tough to yeah. And Edwin rooting for his buddy Wouter, saying he could have gotten more out of the hand, but I doubt that. If you could get more out of it, you could have gotten more out of it if you'd gotten your chips in bed, probably, and you don't want to dunk the river, I think. So I think very well played from both these fellas. And yeah, Wouter now 25 million. As I said before, 39.7 million is the total amount of chips in play. And it's a pair of threes for Buddy.
Slowly but steady, you can see Wouter just milking chips away from the other side of the table and
Yep.
strengthening
And
his own position.
That's the thing. If we look at how this final table developed, Ken had a pretty big stack at the start, 10 million, and he's been like overly passive throughout this entire final table. That he does run deep, but it feels like he's sort of handed it out a little bit, I guess. Ooh, is this going to be a call from Buddy? Yeah, he does call, and we need a queen or a 6 for Ken for him to double up, and he doesn't get there.
Boom.
So now we are suddenly heads up, ladies and gentlemen. It's Buddy against Wouter, and Wouter now running deeper than he did 1.5 years ago.
Yeah,
in October in Spa, when he had the chance to get his hands on the trophy.
Yeah, and look at these guys having stacks of 50 big blinds plus. I mean, this could go on for a while.
At the same time, I don't think it will, because I know from watching this final table before, these are the guys who are not afraid to play against each other. But obviously, looking at how they played before, it was always ICM they had to take into consideration. They couldn't go completely nuts against each other.
No.
But now they can. Now they can just do whatever they want, because it's...
These guys know each other?
Not entirely sure, but I mean, they've obviously been playing with each other today at the final table, and maybe even before, maybe on a day one. So I'm curious to see how this is going to develop into the heads up, and how aggressive they will play against each other.
They're both Dutch, so could be that they know each other, although. And it's worthy to notice that these two guys are going to make sure, absolutely 100%, that there will be a Dutch winner of this tournament, since they're both Dutch. And this will be the first Dutch winner of the MEC Poker Open since the first edition of this event. And there have been a lot of editions since then. I do not have the knowledge exactly how many, but it is.
Is it already time to say that we take back what was always ours?
Meaning what?
That the trophy belongs in the Netherlands. Yeah, I've been told it is a Belgian event, but I'm fairly certain that we have the better poker players. No, that's not true. Maybe, but I actually don't know. There are a lot of sick Belgians. Also, good bunch of sick Dutch poker players. If there's one country that you have to name that you think has very good poker players, what country would you name?
Sweden.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, I would always go Germany. I
Yeah.
would always go Germany. If you look at all these super high rollers, it's all the Germans. Also, I get why you say Sweden. Yeah, for sure. We have Lena, we have C. Darwin. It's the online tournament crushers. The aggro Scandies. Yeah, Germany as well from Kachto. Yeah, that is definitely the one I would call.
I mean, if we start right now naming super high rollers, I guess you're better than me, but Fedor, of course, and then we have, is Vogelsang German?
Yeah, Fedor holds Crystal Vogelsang. Who else should we have?
Nietzsche.
Dominic Nietzsche. For a little while, Stefan Sondheimer, but now he's playing cash again.
Really?
Oh, and this might give some action. It's top pair for Buddy, and it's bottom 2 pair for Wouter.
Alright.
And I think it was a limped pot. There wasn't a lot of chips in the middle already, but it's a sizable bet from Buddy that now both players with a flush draw as well.
And these guys have not considered a deal, right?
No, I don't believe that there has been talk yet about a deal or anything related. And the pot goes to Buddy.
Nice fold. No, it went to Wouter, right?
Wouter, excuse me. My apologies. It's getting late.
Yeah, indeed it is. I need to work tomorrow.
Yeah, it's a little bit later than half a year ago. Runs a little bit deeper. I mean, we had a lot of luck in the final table of half a year ago, where it went pretty smoothly on the final table.
Well, I remember we were done at like 11 p.m. or something.
Yeah, I think 11:30 or 11:45, somewhere around that. But yeah, it was good. And then I had a long car ride home. That's the good thing. I'm still in my bed earlier than I was half a year ago. But yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing some big pots develop between these guys. We haven't really seen that happen. Nice 2-1 chip lead for Wouter, and now with an ace in hand from the button/small blind, and a suited queen for Buddy, so I don't see him folding this. This I feel like this heads up, and basically any heads up is like the only real shot you have of winning a hand with 7 deuce.
Yeah, this will be probably a pretty good shot. And in the meantime, we see these guys with both of them having absolutely nothing. Okay, stretch that. Wouter has an ace, but I like the fact that they went, look. Buddy's going for it.
Wow. Buddy is going for it.
And if you are Wouter, you must give him some credit for some hand.
Yeah, but at the same time, definitely possible that he has a draw or a 7. 7 is suddenly pretty dangerous.
Yeah.
And
And
checks.
he gives it up.
Yeah, I don't mind a check behind here. I think it's fairly reasonable because there are some 7s in his range. Maybe less deuces, but Yeah, it's a nice one to just take it down very safely. And now a jack on the flop would be interesting.
Mr. Turtlehead in the chat as well. Matthijs, very warm welcome.
Oh boy.
Oh boy, if Wouter decides to go crazy, but otherwise this shouldn't be too explosive, right?
Oh boy.
Scratch that. Once again, scratch that.
Oh boy.
What is this?
Yeah, and now also for Buddy, it adds a gut shot.
That's a bummer of a river.
Yeah, he's not going to win the tournament, but he is going to take down yet another significant pot. Buddy gets out of the way, another pot for Mr. Third Place from October 2019 in the MEC Poker Open. Made a deal, got the most money, so we assume he had the biggest stack, and now didn't get his hands on the trophy when he finished in third place. Now he's first out of 2. He already got himself a step further, and he can potentially get his name on the trophy and write history as only the second Dutch player to win the MEC Poker Open main event.
And I really like the way Wouter has played throughout this whole final table. It's been up, and never look down.
Yeah, I think he made some really good plays in general. I say a king on the flop. I mean, to be honest, we haven't seen really sick hands today in terms of runouts or anything.
Well, actually, on this final table, we discussed that earlier, that there were several options in which they could have taken it to the...
Are we seeing a call here? It would surprise me, to be honest. If we see a call, I think Buddy is getting a little bit done with it. But he doesn't call after a pretty big open. But yeah, to me, that yeah, indeed, there was potential, but a lot of these guys just like steered away from it in a nice way.
No slam dunk bad beats and stuff like that.
Yeah,
no,
really. The only one that was an exciting hand was the, what was it, 9s that folded and jacks and 8-6, and the run out. There was an 8 for trips on the turn, and a 9 on the river. So the folded 9s didn't win, and yeah, that was, at least it was exciting.
Well, and we had, of course, I really liked that hand in which Wouter rivered the trips, and Buddy decided to check back his overpair with jacks, with a really nice way to pot control.
Yeah, there's very disciplined poker. Also, Wouter, I believe from the start on, Wouter has been making some pretty disciplined laydowns.
Yeah. Remember some
already, already at the start of the day, I believe, where he really made some nice moves. Interesting bet here, and gets Buddy to fold a pair of deuces.
Tobias Reinkemeyer. I am looking for some German crushers. Philip Gruesome.
Yeah, definitely.
I didn't know this, but apparently Igor Kurganov is German-Russian.
Yeah, I consider him Russian. Oh, are we going to see the blow up here? It's top pair against middle pair. And we see a raise.
I have a feeling this is it.
Me too. Nope.
Once again. I mean, if you
know nothing.
Philip Gruesome, he has an actual poker face. That if you think of a poker face, this is it.
Yeah, this guy has such a good mustache, though.
Do those things exist? Good mustaches?
Yeah, like he has a proper one for sure.
Right. Not my type of lip wearings. What do you call those things?
You call them mustaches. Of course, Reiner Kempe.
Yeah, of course. He was with who is he again?
Reiner.
Yeah.
What do you mean? Maria Ho.
Yeah, that's it.
Obviously.
I think Matthijs remembers Maria Ho.
Yeah, nice hand. We have Ole Shemion, obviously, Manik Leuser, Stefan Schielabel, Martin Finger.
Schielabel.
Yeah, a couple of these guys who play a little less. You have Klaas Segebrecht, of course. George Danzer doesn't play a lot, used to play sick mixed game player.
Who?
George Danzer used to be a PokerStars Pro as well. And then, a couple of pretty good players. Crazy Germans.
Why do they play poker so well? I don't understand that.
Yeah, me neither. I mean, I should know by now, but I still don't. Oh, obviously, I don't know. Is he German? Ben CB? Or is he Austrian?
Ben CB. Poker.
I think he's German.
Benjamin Rolle is from Duitsland.
Yeah, Deutschland.
I don't know why I do know why I pronounced it like Duitsland, because I was reading it like that, but we missed anyone.
I think we have most of the German hand rollers now.
We have a main event winner, Hossein Einstein.
Yeah, obviously.
I saw him in Czech Republic once.
He's such a nice guy. Like, he's so enjoyable to be around. Extremely kind.
Koray Aldemir?
Yeah, it's a good one.
Has a decent 12 million in winnings. I know this guy. This guy's from Belgium. I think this is the first Belgian flag I'm meeting in this top 100, and the only one.
Here again, we have now a top pair, and oh my god, I think this is it, because now he definitely calls. He has to call a jack of four running hearts. It's done. It's over. We have a main event winner, and it's none other than Wouter de Graaf. Right. This man finishing third in 2019, and now, after months of waiting, he had another opportunity and he capitalized on it. Congratulations, Wouter de Graaf, winning 3.6k and finally your name on the trophy. Congratulations.
Good game. Can't see anything else than just...
Yeah, proper well played. Properly well played. Congratulations. Yeah, actually well deserved, I would say.
I think everyone who's still watching right now agrees with us on Wouter has absolutely shown that he's the well-deserved winner of this main event. And I gotta say, we had a good final table. We saw some great plays, some good stuff. And Wouter has managed to establish himself as one of the most solid players at that table. So a well-deserved win. No weird things, no explosive stuff, just very balanced play. And well, yeah, I can't say anything else to just.
No, it's very much GG. All that's left to say for us is, if you want to win at MEC Poker Open live, or in this case online, then there's still an opportunity. And that opportunity is next week. Because next week, ladies and gentlemen, same time, same date, blah, blah, or not same date, same day. Starting on Friday, we have the $109 MEC Poker Open High Roller with $15,000 guaranteed. You can play on Friday, you can play on Saturday, you can play on Sunday. Here you can see the schedule. All starting days starting at 7 p.m. Central European Time on bwin. And if you think $109 is a little bit too much, you can satellite into the tournament starting tomorrow at 8 p.m. Central European Time. You can play $16.50 satellite and you can actually win your way in the high roller and eventually, hopefully, even take it down. Don't forget to qualify because we are streaming day 2 cards up just like today next week. And there's another $11 2K guaranteed real party. And you don't want to miss this out because I had such a blast today. What about you?
We are only halfway, and I'm glad to say that because it was an absolute thrilling night. So yeah, I'm happy to be here next week too. Let's make it a good one, and let's definitely not say farewell but goodbye. And see you next week. Thank you very much, Milko, and thank you to everybody who is still watching and who has watched this stream throughout the night. It's good to have you here. Good to have given away so much stuff again, and to see lots of people joining us in the chat. So yeah, thank you very much, and I'm looking very much forward to see everybody back again next week.
Yes, see you all next week, and another congratulations to Wouter de Graaf.
Good night.
See ya.